check பண்ணிட்டு check. A very good morning, everybody. Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to round 3 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. We're coming to you live from the Madras International Circuit. It's the 22nd of Jan, the beautiful 3.7 kilometer racetrack laid in the industrial town of Sri Perumbudur, kicking off the penultimate round of the Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. We've got a whole lot of races planned for the day. The action, the drama, the thriller fun going to be kicking off momentarily. Requesting all of you all to stay tuned to our YouTube channel, our Facebook Live. Drop your comments on your favorite drivers. We'd like to hear what the crowd is telling us about the plan for the day. Of course, I've got our buddy joining us today. Hi, Anmol.
Hello, Vivek. How's it going?
Not too bad, not too bad. I think it's a beautiful morning here, like we can see on the screen. The beautiful MRF arch being the entry point into turn 1.
Being the iconic entry point, rather.
Of course, it's been there. I think it's a landmark in itself in the track. It's been there for years. Goes to show the support from our title sponsor MRF over the years in building motorsports in India.
Well, also, don't you think it's a wonderful day to go racing? The proper temperatures, the feels good, the weather's good.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we are going to be starting our races shortly. So let's go catch up with Mr. Amit, the general manager for operations here at the Madras Motorsports Club. He's going to give us some live info from the race grid.
A very warm welcome to all our viewers at the Madras International Circuit. We are here for the final day, day 3 of round 3 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. This is race 6 for the FLGB 1300, and we are getting now to the fag end of this championship. It's really getting close. 3 drivers are fighting it out for the national title in the category. As per the race format, this is race 2 for these cars in this weekend, and the grid is a reverse grid of the top 8 finishers of race 1. So the drivers who finished 1, 2 and 3 are back at grid positions 12, 11 and 10. But we do have our pole position man Aman Nagdev from M Sport. In P2 is Mehul Agarwal from Momentum Motorsport. In P3 is Sai Shiv from M Sport, and P4 is Joel Joseph from DTS Racing. So you can see the top 4 teams also in the top 4 grids of this race. But it's going to be interesting because these drivers are going to try their best to win the race, but the championship contenders Rahul Rangasamy, Diljit and Vishwas Vijayaraj will be making their moves from the mid-pack there, and everybody will be trying to take that crucial lead in the championship. It's going to be a 10-lap race. Be right there. It's definitely going to be a cracker. Watch all the action live.
Well, that was Mr. Amit Arora, the General Manager for Operations here at the Madras Motorsports Club, giving us a live info, the live updates from the race grid. The first race of the day is the FLGB 1300. And we have a special guest joining us this weekend. Anmol is here. She's traveled a long way to join us in the commentary box and help us out this weekend. She's doing a fine job so far. I'm sure all of you all are enjoying our conversation. Please do give us a thumbs up on the live stream. We love the support from the fellow fans loving the sport here in India. So Anmol, FLGB 1300. So one of the starter packs in the Indian National Car Racing Championship. The minute you finish or you complete, you graduate from karting in India, you then move on to the FLGB. This is the first step in the single-seater racing category, the open-wheel cars. And I think it's safe to say this is a very, very exciting category indeed.
Yes, I agree with that, Vivek. And also, when we talk about excitement, this is a reverse grid race. And reverse grid races are personally my favorite because every single person on the grid is now fighting for the win. People who are a bit underconfident on the grid, people who have won previous podiums, won previous championships, they're all fighting. The back markers who were the back markers in the yesterday's race are now racing in the front. People who were in the front in yesterday's race are now at the back, and everybody wants to be at front. What are your thoughts on reverse grid?
I would second that, and I think this is the interesting quotient of the National Car Racing Championship, where we're actually testing the skill level of the drivers, right? You're putting a driver who won in the mid pack while you're bringing in the more mid-pack drivers or intermediate drivers back to the front to give them a chance to also show what it would be for them to start off from pole or from the front row. So it definitely spices things up, and India is a country where we love our spices, and I think we're doing it the right way here at the Indian National Car Racing Championship. I mean, that's the fun aspect of our format, and I think the drivers also appreciate this to a fair extent because it also pushes them to actually test their skills, right? To also learn how racecraft in its best form. You have to adapt to racing conditions, and I think this is what is in a forced way with the format that we have. Well, the 60-minute board is out. We're going to be having our formation lap. How do you think the stakes are played for this race?
Well, when it was a pretty straightforward race in the beginning yesterday, the results turned out to be exactly the opposite. It was such an exciting race yesterday with Tejal Rao taking
dominated sport, but we're seeing a lot of young women coming in, and actually they're giving the boys a run for their money. In fact, you can see Diana in the ITC as well as in the IJTC and the saloon cars. Yeah, the saloon cars. She's doing a fabulous job there. She's actually fighting in the top bunch. She's always consistently in the top 5. So it's great to see her and the likes of course, Hashi Anspal, who's learning racecraft through this season.
Well, I think the formation lap will be underway very, very soon. Mind you, it's an extra formation lap that may reduce the race length. So the race, which was initially a 10-lap race, will now be reduced to a 9-lap race. So I don't think that will reduce our excitement and the fun and the entertainment that is on its way, because again, I want to point out it's a reverse grid and that is a lot of fun.
Absolutely. Just because we lost one lap doesn't mean we're going to lose out on the fun. Don't you worry, folks. It's going to be a great, great race to the checkered flag. 9 laps. Nine laps to the checkered flag. We've got 18 cars, and it's a packed grid. We are missing out on a couple of spots here and there. But net, we've got a big chunk. It's a big grid with Aman Nagdev starting from pole for M Sport Racing. I mean, we've got 4 titans, right? We've got the M Sport Racing team, we've got DTS Racing, we've got Momentum Motorsports.
DTS Racing was leading the championship as of yesterday, and also we just saw car number 86 Chetan Surinani being, I think he may need a bit of assistance. His car was being pushed a bit. I don't know what has happened with this car, but there certainly seems some delay in the race. We don't really know. On your screen, you can see car number 25, Deepak Ravi Kumar. Behind him, car number 3, Dhruv Goswami. So all the cars are lined up. There are a couple of technicians on the track, last minute chit chats. Maybe drivers who are not talking to their technicians, are meditating, are focusing. Maybe they've already run a lap in their head in the race. You don't know. Vivek, what do you think goes on in a driver's mind right before the race?
It's there's an exciting series, I think, on one of the channels a long time back that spoke about under the lid, right? And what does a driver or a rider think about? And I think it just varies from person to person. Somebody will be imagining a rock concert just to pump up the adrenaline. Somebody will be playing like you know how we had James Hunt visualize the track in his mind and then just race. And I'm pretty sure a lot of drivers here also would be doing the same thing, right?
I think what a lot of people don't understand is that every sport, and more so motorsporting, is a mental game. You have to beat yourself in your head. You have to beat what you did yesterday. You have to be better than what you were yesterday. You have to beat others in your head. It's a mental game, and I think what happens on track is not the entire thing that happens with a driver, because a lot of things go on in their head, and we see a lot of hustle and bustle on the track. What's happening?
Yeah, I'm actually just trying to figure out from race control if there's some new info that we are missing out on. But as it stands, the technicians are back on the grid. There seems to be some check given. I think the drivers have been given some extra time before we have the formation lap start. We do see the marshals also informing the drivers something. So I think it's safe to say we will have our race start momentarily. Not right away. Looks like there's some checks going on now. We do see all the cars ready for action. I think there might be a change in the grid position for one of the cars. Could be. Here we see Rahul Rangaswamy, that one of the titans in the Indian National Car Racing Championship, a veteran. He knows his racecraft, he knows his skill. Next national champion, and yeah, he's here. He wants to take home another season. Big question is, will he be able to do it? It's been a tough season so far, but he's a fighter. He will. We could see some massive racing action coming from him.
Well, I spoke to Rahul a couple of minutes ago. I just realized he's a 7-time national champion and he's been racing for 10 years. That's a
Halfway through that lap, but he lost out quite a bit of position there. So
On our screens, we see car number 14. That is Mehul Agarwal. He's starting in the first row today, and he's from Momentum Motorsports. Oh, I think.
Yeah, I heard the siren, so I think we're good to go. I see thumbs up from everybody on the track. So finally, we are ready to go racing. 3 minutes to the start of the formation lap. The stage is set, folks. There's our start marshals. I have to give these marshals a big round of applause because it's not easy standing in Chennai in the posts with humidity upwards of 60+%, temperatures ranging between 30 to 35 degrees. I've seen the heat really pick up there, and they're through and through the day, ensuring that the races go on time, the recoveries happen on time. You know, it's beautiful. It's a family of its own, right? And I've seen these faces for so many years.
And I think marshals, technicians, everybody who works behind the scenes is the backbone of the sport, backbone of the event.
Absolutely. We're about 60 seconds to the start of the formation lap, and I was just thinking, when the MRF MMSC fmsci International Car Racing Championship is a premier class championship in the country, right? And anybody and everybody who's looking to make their mark in racing comes here, because this is where you kind of learn your art of racing, you learn racecraft, and then you move on, hopefully, to bigger and more global championships. Looks like, folks, we got the green flag. The cars are out on the formation lap. Let's take a quick look at our grid.
So on pole position, we have car number 94, Aman Nagdev. Next to him is Mehul Agarwal, car number 14. Lining third is Sai Shiva, car number 1. He's also the youngest on the grid. Next to him is car number 31, Joel Joseph. Car number 86, Chetan Surineni, is in P5. Deepak Ravi Kumar, car number 25, lines P6, and it's Dhruv Goswami who lines P7, and it's Rahul Rangaswamy who lines P8.
Yeah, Diljit from DTS Racing starts off from row 5 on P9. Vinit Kumar in P10 from DTS Racing on in P10. Starting off row 6, P11 is Vishwas Vijayaraj, who took second place in yesterday's race. And Tejal Rao from Momentum Motorsports, after a fabulous drive, who won yesterday's race, will be starting from 12. That's a reverse 12. In P13 is S. Monit Kumaran. In P14, the woman, the only lady driver here, Ashi Hanspal from Mumbai. And starting off row 8, we have Tejas GS from Chennai, another strong contender. In P16 is Rajendra Singh Parmar from Ahmedabad. In P11, Arya Singh from Kolkata.
But it's very unfortunate, this person who was supposed to be starting P17, car number 10, Arya Singh, he's out of the race due to an injury, so he'll not be racing this weekend, but he certainly promised me that he'll be back the next weekend, so we hope to see him back on the grid racing.
Absolutely. I think we're missing out on Arya Singh this round, and it's a tough one. He could have added a very spicy mix to this race grid. And then closing in the 18 car grid is Kyle Aditya Kumran, who's also not here. So looks like we have 16 cars in the grid.
Also, I think as per the grid, we can figure out it's like the first 12 people who finished yesterday's race have been reversed. Their positions have been reversed. That is why we have Tijil Rao starting 12th and Vishwas Vijayaraj starting 11th.
All right, guys, it's the M Sport Racing Cars time to show us how it's done from pole. Aman Nagdev, number 94. He's a good driver himself, and he's got the chance to start from pole. Clear skies ahead of him. 9 laps with the checkered flag. 5 seconds to go on mole to race start. The lights are on. Are we ready? Yes, we are, and that's a great race start for Aman Nagdev. What a fantastic start! He's already pulled up a car and a half length ahead of the rest of the pack here. Looks like another M Sport car has jumped up. That's car number 1, Sai Shiva Makesh, the 14-year-old who's actually picked up. He's in podium contention in P2, but he's coming under pressure from number 31, Joel Joseph from DTS Racing. I see smoke all over. The cars are locking up. This is the fight. It's the first couple of corners. That's always stands to be a very, very tough fight for the front bunch. But clearly, Aman Nagdev has done a fabulous job in the front. Look at the pace that he's carrying. He's already pulled up about 3-4 car lengths ahead of his teammate Sai Shiva. I'm really excited to see where our Tijal Rao, Vishwas Vijaraj, Vinit Kumar, Rahul Rangaswamy and Diljit is. I'm sure they're already picking up the pace, picking up the spots. I see a couple of Momentum Motorsports car there. We see Monit Kumar in the red color car here. Number 46 trying to catch up to the front bunch. He wants to stay in the top 10.
He's the only car driving for Team Ahura. So that's the only red one you see on your screens. And that is car number 94, Aman Nagdev, still leading.
Wow.
Being under pressure from Sai Shiva.
What an inside move there from Sai Shiva, his teammate. Looks like the 14-year-old has got some juice this time around. This is the quickest I've seen Sai Shiva pick up in the race. And this is why the reverse grid is such a great format. Look at this. You can see that he's barely fitting in the car. His helmet's the lowest. He's barely above the hood. But he's fighting like a boss. 4 M Sport cars. M Sport racing cars, and we've got 1 DTS racing car. These are the Titan teams in the FLGB class. I mean, everybody and anybody who wants to come in into race, do try and join one of these teams because they are the best in town.
A couple of seconds ago, I saw 4 cars run parallel to each other. They're all fighting. The bunch is so close, and I think this is the end of lap 1. We have 8 laps to go, and Aman Nagdev still leading the race.
Yeah, absolutely, but I don't think that's going to be the case for very, very long because looks like the DTS racing car is definitely picking up pace. He's already cleared Sai Shiva and moved into P2. Sai Shiva currently in P3, but he's fighting and fighting like a boss. Oh, there's been another change in the order yet again. It's the 3 M Sport racing cars. So we've got Aman Nagdev. Looks like Aman Nagdev is in P2. Rahul Rangaswamy out of nowhere. Look at that, 7-time national champ has come in at the end of lap 1 from P8. He's taken the lead of this race with a lap time of a 157.105 and that too in peak traffic. I mean, that just goes to show the skill level of Rahul Rangaswamy. He's a man on a mission today.
The experience definitely speaks. 10 years in racing, and he's leading the race after the first lap, starting from P8, starting from far behind. And he's also clocked in the quickest lap. So I think this is going to be a very exciting race.
Yeah, he's already pulled up a second, half a second lead over Aman Nagdev and his teammate Sai Shiva Makesh. So it's safe to say Rahul Rangaswamy has got his pace right. I think he's feeling fairly confident today, feeling good about the race. I mean, look at him fly. 157.105. He was the quickest. I'm curious to see how Tijal Rao, Vishwas Vijaraj, Diljit, Dhruv Goswami, Chetan Surnani are faring because these are some great names in this category. We are seeing some movement, but looks like it's going to be a tough time for Vishwas Vijaraj. He's still stuck in some traffic.
We were talking about how it was a very, very good start by Aman Nagdev, but it was a brilliant start by Rahul Rangaswamy.
Yeah, absolutely. We didn't catch that in the race start, but it looks like Rahul Rangaswamy just slingshotted from P8 and all the way into the top step. Looks like there's a fight going on between Aman Nagdev and Sai Shiva Makesh. Now Sai Shiva Makesh has gone up. He's taken charge into P2, pushing Aman Nagdev in P3. We've got Joel Joseph still struggling in that P4. For some reason, he's not able to really catch up there. We see the other DTS racing car right behind, which is Joel Joseph and Diljit TS teammates fighting it out for P4 at the moment.
But the lead that you see Rahul has made over Rahul has in fact built over Aman and Sai Shiva is commendable. These two are still fighting with each other. Rahul, who's been very, very attentive, very smart and very focused, and he's taken the lead.
Yeah, absolutely. He's played a very smart card. He's already got a second in just about a lap and a half, closing 2 laps, he's just picked up a 1.5 lead. And you can see it clearly on the screen now. Rahul Rangaswamy from M Sport Racing leading the charge. He is a championship contender and he wants those points. We see Vishwas Vijayaraj finally making a move. He's managed to come into the top 7 now. He's made a move on Joel Joseph. He's gotten ahead. Can he break Diljit TS? His team principal, in fact, was racing with him. Rahul Rangaswamy last time clocked a 152.914. And he's the only one in that 152 sector. He is the quickest on the lot. Looks like we had some good pace from Diljit TS with the 36. Oh, that's number 15. Car number 15, Ashi Anspal, the lady driver that spun off. We hope that she can rejoin the race. It was great to see her racing this time around.
The car seems very, very close to the track. We hope she finds the pace, she finds the space to join the track back again and still not lose hope, because anything can happen here.
Absolutely, I always say it's not over until that checkered flag is done. Well, number 94 trying to make a move on Sai Shiva, his teammate. In the meantime, that's Monit Kumar from Ahura Racing that's spun off. Number 46 trying to rejoin. There's a little bit of dew on that grass. It's tricky actually when you go off the track. It's not as simple as being on the tarmac, right? You start slipping and sliding all over the place. You need some careful practice on the grass as well, I feel, to actually rejoin the race. There's been a movement there. Yes, that's a fantastic move, and that's how Vishwas Vijayaraj does it. He's taken both his teammate and Aman Nagdev here, a poleman. He moves into podium contention finally. So it's Rahul Rangaswamy that's got the lead of the race. Sai Shiva Makesh in P2, Vishwas Vijayaraj in P3. We've got Aman Nagdev in P4, but severely coming under pressure from Diljit and Joel Joseph. So it looks like there's a yellow flag sector. Looks like Vishwas Vijayaraj is hungry for the championship. Last time around, he responded to Rahul Rangaswamy's pace with a 151.948. And now he's the only one in the 151s sector.
Well, if it's a sectorial yellow flag or the
It is a sectorial yellow flag. I don't see yellows across, but looks like that's a tricky sector there now.
For all our new viewers, I'd like to tell you that yellow flags means that you have to reduce your speed significantly because there may be a danger on the track. As we saw, a couple of cars went pretty wide into the grass, and that is why we saw those yellow flags being waved. That is Rahul Rangaswamy on your screen with a very, very big lead, and I think Vishwas Vijayaraj is now following him along with Sai Shiva Makesh.
Yeah, looks like there is movement and Vishwas Vijayaraj is cleared into P2. Now it's a game of catch-up for Vishwas Vijayaraj to really put the pressure on. He has, I think he's got about 2 seconds to... that's number 65 that's spun off in the last corner on the main straight. Number 65, Tejas GS, who spun off. Tough day at the office for Tejas. He's moved at the back of the pack now. So we've already got I remember 3 incidents involving, one was Ashi Hanspal, we saw Tejas, we saw Monit Kumar, and that have spun off this race.
Probably the sectors are not yellow anymore, and what a fight Rahul and Vishwas have put up. They've now become the front runners, and they're giving us a recap of what happened last weekend.
Absolutely. From P11, see, while Rahul Rangaswamy was in the mid-pack, he was on P8. Vishwas Vijayaraj from P11 to coming second. I mean, that's a phenomenal drive there. A little bit of understeer there and then a little bit of oversteer there for the number 1, Sai Shiva, into turn 8. He's desperately trying to catch up to Vishwas Vijayaraj. He's trying to put the pace there. Good move. I love to see this kind of fight and agility from the underdogs in this category.
Sai Shiva, I think, has done a fabulous job. With 5 laps to go, he still maintained P3, while everybody who started ahead had fallen back, mostly because of the pressure put in by Rahul and Vishwas. But Sai still holds on to P3, a podium position, and is giving a good fight.
Yeah, absolutely. I can see the dust thrown across the main straight. This is Sai Shiva, the 14-year-old. He is flying through. I see something flapping up and down at the back. Whoa!
Oh.
That's a massive, massive blowout for number 31, Joel Joseph from DTS Racing. That's the end of the race for our youngster. He's looking so strong there. And I think he isn't happy with that. He just put his head down. He's not a big fan of what just happened. Oh, he's coming back. Number 31, Joel Joseph from DTS Racing comes back. Not bad at all. I don't know how he managed that. Looks like I think he just crossed out on the front and the car just spun off. But he's back on the track and he's back for the fight. Looks like number 9, Dhruv Goswami is coming under pressure. Yeah, last time around. Oh, there's that replay. There's that replay where he spun off.
Yeah, and very nice that he joined the track again.
Absolutely.
Though it was not very foreseeable.
I thought his car might have taken some damage after that. Oh, look at that move from number 44, Diljit TS, trying everything he can to get ahead of Aman Nagdev, our poleman. Now this race is just getting heated. We thought, positions have been set and they're going to be where it is, but oh, this is a mad racing happening between number 44 and number 94. The M Sport Racing team and DTS Racing. Looks like Diljit TS is desperately trying to get ahead of Aman Nagdev, number 94. Diljit currently clocking a 154, while Aman Nagdev also with a 154. Diljit is definitely a little quicker than Aman Nagdev, but I think he lost some pace coming in the final corner here on the main straight. Wow.
But what a fabulous job by our top 3. They've maintained a very big lead. They've made a very big lead over the rest of the pack. Well, I think the fight for P4 is very interesting. It's
absolutely. I embrace the fight for the checkered flag. We're 2 laps. It's the penultimate lap, and they're showing us how it's done. Rahul Rangaswamy taking a little more on the inside line at the turn 5, while Vishwas Vijayaraj trying everything he can. He's caught up, and last time around the lap times also speak for itself. Vishwas Vijayaraj is clocked in a 151.086. He was 400th of a second quicker than Rahul Rangaswamy. Now the fight for the championship is on. It's the 2 biggest contenders for this year's championship, and they're laying it out on that back straight. Oh, Vishwas Vijayaraj trying to play a game of hop, skip and jump now. He's trying desperately to confuse Rahul Rangaswamy of where his attack position is, because he knows Rahul Rangaswamy is like a man of steel. That defense is tight as ever, and there we see he's gone on the inside yet again, and he's trying desperately to sling around Rahul Rangaswamy. I love the line that Rahul Rangaswamy is taking, Anmol. It's very interesting to see 2 different strategies playing here.
2 different racing lines as well. Every time Vishwas is trying to make a move, Rahul is shutting the door on him. But they're very close. Rahul is Vishwas. Oh, we see car number 9, I think, has spun off on the track. That's Dhruv Goswami.
Well, in the front, they're going side by side. It's Rahul Rangaswamy and Vishwas Vijayaraj as they go into the final lap. They're side by side into turn 1. He's doing everything he can. They're going on the outside. Oh, there's been exchanges of words. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if they can hear them, but this is a fight for the checkered flag. They're putting their gloves, thrown their gloves above, and now it's a fight. Looks like Sai Shiva Makesh is joining the club slowly. He's definitely caught up to the 2 of them. This is the first time I'm seeing in a long time that 2 cars going side by side, Anmol, through the race.
And these 2 are giving us such an exciting race, with one corner being led by car number 95, the other being led by car number 99. Rahul and Vishwas all the way.
It's boys from the 90s fighting it out. Number 99 versus number 95. Rahul Rangaswamy versus Vishwas Vijayaraj. We've seen this countless times in multiple formats of the championship. And right now, Rahul Rangaswamy seems to be the quicker of the 2. I think Rahul Rangaswamy was waiting to see what exactly will be going on here. Right now in this race, in the FLGB 1300, we've got number 99 and number 95 pushing further They're pushing their very limits. They're trying to outbreak each other. They're in the final sector, in the final couple of corners. Anmol, come on. Let me know what you think. Who's it going to be? Rahul or Vishwas? Look at that. Sai Shiva is joining the club.
This is too good. This is what racing is.
They're going to outbreak each other. Oh, they're bumped into each other in the final corner. Oh my God. Rahul Rangaswamy takes the win. Sai Shiva comes second, and Vishwas Vijayaraj, who was supposed to probably win or take second, is stuck.
There was a contact between Rahul Rangaswamy and Vishwas Vijayaraj. Also on your screens, you can see how Sai Shiva is celebrating his podium.
He was really happy. I saw the happiness from Sai Shiva. It's his debut season, and he's taken a podium. What a job well done from Sai Shiva Makesh. Fantastic driving. He saw the opportunity and he took it. In fact, he closed in on that gap in the last lap. What a fantastic drive. This, I think, is a moment that this is a tough day at the office for DTS Racing.
Well, that was something that was not foreseen. We thought either of these two will finish in P1 and P2.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm curious to see. This was the first time we saw in a long time two cars going side by side through the entirety of the race, and
making contact.
Yeah, I mean, it was bound to happen in such close quarter racing, but I think that incident will be up for investigation with race control. I don't think Rahul Rangaswamy was at fault or Vishwas Vijayaraj. I think it was purely a racing incident because they were both side by side at that corner trying to outbreak each other, and honestly Rahul Rangaswamy was in the inside line, so he did have the advantage. It was going to be a risky move for Vishwas Vijayaraj to take the outside line, especially in that final corner. So it was a bold risk, I must say, but I think he's paid the price heavily. It's going to be a tough one to walk away from this. Let's go catch up with the race winners. What's interesting to see is Tijal Rao.
He finishes in P3. So as the provisional results stand, Rahul Rangaswamy takes the win, followed by Sai Shiva Makesh, who we saw celebrating on screen, and Tijal Rao is taken P3.
From P12 to P3, what a race from Tijal Rao. I mean, he did not give up. Diljit takes P4, Aman Nagdev in P5, Mehul Agarwal in P6, and Vishwas Vijayaraj looks like he crossed the line in P7. He takes some points, but I'm not sure if he's going to be happy about that, Anmol.
It has been a very close fight for the championship, and Rahul fell back yesterday, and it was Vishwas who had to take the fall today, take the fall for himself rather, and that's it.
Yeah, hard to say. Anyways, folks, we hope you had fun watching this race. We had a ball bringing this race to you. Stay tuned while we go catch up with our race winners down here at the pit lane of the Madras International Circuit. This was the end of the FLGB 1300 race 2. What a time we had. The championship points, and the championship is shaping up. Well, stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back.
So it was the reverse grid race for the LGB 1300, and since I have finished fifth yesterday, I had to start the race eighth, and I went to the lead in the first lap itself, and it was pretty much the same. And towards the end, Vishwas caught me, and it was a very hard racing between the both of us because yesterday it ended up in a contact between me and him, and it was a contact today also. But yeah, it's just hard racing. So and it's a really good result for the team because they put on a lot. They put a lot of effort for the weekend. And special mention to the new driver in our team who's finished second in the race, which is a phenomenal result for the team. Yeah, thank you.
Overall, the race was decent. This was actually a miracle for me. I didn't know how I ended up here, but this was my dream to be on the podium here, and I still made it on my debut. Just show that people, if they put hard work into the work they do, they make it. I'm just really thankful here. I'm really speechless. I'd like to thank my teammate Aman. He blocked everyone for me. I mean, that's such a good work, and we both had nice teamwork. I passed him, and then I tried to focus as much as possible. I was working on my consistency, and yeah, I'm just actually really speechless. I'm happy to be here. Thank you.
So yeah, we had a pretty decent race. We started from P12 after winning the last race. It was a decent race. It wasn't that great. I was having a few power loss issues in the car, so yeah, we weren't able to fight up at the top. Or else, it was a pretty good race. Good battles. So I had a lot of fun. The only thing is we're getting good points for the team and also in the championship, so it's good. Yeah, other than that, I think we just need to fix a few issues. Other than that, we were very, very quick this whole weekend. Thanks to Momentum Motorsports and MRF for organizing this event, and Momentum, of course, for giving me the best car possible. And yeah, I think we have progressed a lot from last round, and hopefully we can progress in the last round as well.
Welcome back, viewers, to the Madras International Circuit for the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022, and this is round 3. The year is very special for us at Madras Motorsports Club as we celebrate 70 glorious years of our club. The cars which are lined up are the premier category of the championship, the premier category of single-seater racing available in India. These are the Formula 2000 cars prepared by MRF, especially they were running earlier in the MRF Challenge International Series, but now they are running in the National Championship, and arguably they are some of the best cars which can ever run in any national championship around the world. As per the format, this is race 2 for the category in the weekend. So the grid is the top 8 rivers. So in this case, there are 6 drivers, so that all 6 are reversed. Dylan Zakaria, who finished 6th in yesterday's race, will start this race from pole position. In P2 is actually a championship contender, Chirag Ghorpade, who is fighting it really out with Sai Sanjay for the title. So it will be interesting of how Sai Sanjay can handle this and try and move forward. In P3 is Divyanandan and P4 is Sai Sanjay. So it's going to be interesting. The championship is tight between Sai Sanjay, Chirag Ghorpade and Divyanandan, who will be starting from 2, 3 and 4. But don't count out Dylan Zakaria, who can still make that decisive moves and stay ahead in this race. So it is going to be a cracker of a 10-lap race. Be right there and watch all the action live.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back to round 3, the penultimate round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. We're coming to you live from the Madras International Circuit, where we have an action-packed race starting up momentarily. It's the MRF Formula 2000 that's kicking off. And like Mr. Amit Arora was saying, it is the premier class in the open-wheel car racing. In the single-seater car racing. These were once running in the international championships, and it's here for our young drivers to actually experience the finer things in life. We still have our friend here from Delhi, Lucknow, Lucknow, who's joining us. Anmol is here. Hey Anmol, how's it going?
Well, I'm very happy to be joining you back, and these these races are going to be very exciting. This again is a reverse grid with the back markers from yesterday's race starting from the pole. So we will actually witness a very exciting race, because it's now going to be all these cars will be fighting for P1 or podium contention, because they're all very talented young drivers.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got 6 cars in the grid. It was supposed to be 8 cars, but we are missing out on Arya Singh owing to an injury, and Chetan Khurana, our para-athlete, is also missing out on this race, but we hope to see them for the next round. But as it stands, we've got 6 cars that will be going all guns blazing from the time the lights go off.
Well, Vivek, what do you think about Sohail Shah starting the race from the back of the grid?
Well, Sohail Shah is a very talented, experienced driver. He's an ex-national champion for a reason. He's got what it takes, and I think he's going to have a great start coming from there. I am curious to see how Chirag Ghorpade fares in today's start. He hasn't been having the best of starts. He's standing and he's starting from that P2. It's a great position to be starting in if he gets the right start. In fact, he will be in the perfect line to enter into turn 1. So it gives him the best advantage at the moment. I think I'm curious to see how this pans out. We've got a formation lap coming in. Yeah, I mean, where do you see this playing?
So I think Chirag starts behind Dylan, and we spoke about how Dylan has amazing defense. So that's a green flag for beginning of the formation lap.
Yeah, let's, while the cars are out on the formation lap, let's take a quick look at our grid.
So starting in pole, we have Dylan Thomas Zachariah from Chennai, car number 54. Next to him is Chirag Gorpade in the first row, car number 36. Starting P3 is Devanandan from Gurgaon, car number 55. Next to him is Sai Sanjay, car number 33. In the third row, we have car number 45, Mohammad Ryan.
Yeah, there it is, folks. That's the top 6. That's the 6-car contender in this grid. It's a 10-lap race to the checkered flag, and we've got some really good drivers here. We've got, of course, Sohail Shah coming back to the championship. He's just started his championship tally. As far as the prima facie championship goes, it's Sai Sanjay that still leads the charge. We've got Mohammad Ryan, who's also moving up the ladder in the championship after yesterday's second place finish. And of course, Chirag Gorpade has taken some points. We'll see how that lines up in his championship. But I think it's Sai Sanjay who needs to be strategic this time around, because he's got a lot to lose. He's done a fabulous job through the season. It's the penultimate round. He's got a few more races left, and it's all about the points now. Sohail Shah, of course, will be starting from the bottom of the pack. He's got 25 points. He's somewhere he's going to be placed in that P7, P6, P7 position in the championship order. So it's safe to say that he's got some time to work up. He's got to get all victories to actually, in fact, put a dent in everybody else's championship. But I think this is Sai Sanjay's championship to lose.
Well, before the race begins, who do you put your money on, Vivek? And we cannot have Sohail Shah as the answer because he's the leader currently.
Well, I think we're going to find out soon. The lights are going to come up. I still don't have a clue, because I think they're all talented drivers. My money is on nobody, because I think they've all got a fair shot. If I have to put this in play, I think Sai Sanjay will have to do everything he can to get a great start from that P4. The lights are coming on. We are ready for race starts. The cars have fired up, and we're off. Oh, I have a feeling. I think Dylan Zachariah had a great start. Chirag Gorpade yet again. I'm not sure if there's a technical issue, or like we were discussing yesterday, if he's just struggling with his race starts. But once again, from P2, he's gone down into P5, P4. It's difficult to keep watching
We
this.
also saw a very, very good start from Mohammad Ryan. He's currently fighting for the second place, right behind Devanandan, who's also had a great start. Chirag Gorpade starting P2 has fallen back and is under a lot of pressure from Sohail Shah.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this is turning out to be a very
And also we see Sai Sanjay, the black car on the grid, he's fallen back.
Yeah, he's gone way. I mean, like I said, it was his championship. This is going to be a very, very difficult one to watch, because Sai Sanjay, car number 33, who started from P4, is now in P6. He's lost quite a few positions, and he needs to really recover as quickly as possible. Number 24, Sohail Shah, the man to beat, is currently trailing in P5. So as it stands, it's Dylan Zachariah that's doing a fantastic job. But I have to see something. I'm waiting for race control to see if there was a jump start, because it did seem like he might have clicked off maybe a millisecond before the lights actually went off. So let's wait to watch. But I
Are
think
we talking about Dylan?
yeah. I think I'm not sure. I just caught it at the corner of my eye, so it's hard to say. We'll get to know from race control if there are any jump start violations, because it seemed like there was a movement right just before the flash of the light. So we'll get to know shortly. Chirag Ghorpade doing everything he can. He's pushing and he needs to defend. Last time around, Dylan Zachariah making the most out of that fantastic start nonetheless. He's got a 137.679. Divinandan in P2 with a 137.781 and Mohammad Ryan with a 137.793. Great start from Mohammad Ryan. In fact, he's from P5, he's gone up into P3. He's in podium contention. But Chirag Ghorpade is closing in.
Well, I think Mohammad Ryan is the man to look out for, to watch out for, because he put in a great race yesterday. He put in a great qualifying yesterday. And starting from P5, he's done a brilliant job. And look at that, Dylan Zachariah, car number 54, he's made a good lead over the others.
Absolutely, he's already cleared about a second plus ahead of Divinandan. Let's see how Divinandan really picks up this. He's got to pick up the pace if he has to catch up to Dylan Zachariah. Otherwise, he's going to be coming under pressure from both Mohammad Ryan, Chirag Ghorpade and Sohail Shah. Looks like Sai Sanjay is lining up for attack. Right behind Sohail Shah at the moment, the black color number 33 car at the back of the grid now. Like I said, he's got a lot to lose, so we will see some movement from him.
Well, I think, as I said, in the reverse grid format, everybody is fighting. So we have a fight for P5 going on as well between Sohail Shah and Sai Sanjay.
Yeah, looks like Sohail Shah is responding definitely to that threat from Sai Sanjay. He's cleared a little bit of gap ahead, maybe a car length ahead of Sai Sanjay. He's looking comfortable there. Chirag Ghorpade is still ahead of Sohail Shah in P5. In P4. He's holding his position well. I think all of them currently holding their position well. Looks like Sohail Shah is closing in on Chirag Ghorpade as we speak. But we know Chirag Ghorpade is a good fighter. So this could be a very interesting fight for P4 at the moment. Looks like he's going... Oh! There's been contact between Sohail Shah and Chirag Ghorpade there at that turn 4. Clearly... looks like a racing incident. I don't think there's anything to further investigate, but we've got a gazillion eyes, if I may, in race control, watching every step of this race to see if there are any infringements, if there are any violations as such. So, as I don't see any news from race control so far, so good for all the cars here.
Well, I think while everybody else is busy fighting with each other, Dylan has pulled on a very good lead. This so far seems like the race that Dylan can take home.
Absolutely, so far so good. He's done. He hasn't put a foot wrong. He's in fact clocked another quicker 1:33.277 in the earlier lap. That's the quickest lap time to beat. So he's definitely making use of the free track ahead of him. We've got 7 laps to the checkered flag with our race leader crossing the main start, and getting into turn 1, Divinandan is, I think, slowly closing in that gap. What's interesting to see is Divinandan also has improved his lap time. He's done a 1:33.328, as well as Mohammad Ryan with a 1:33.654. So they've all our drivers in fact have beat their earlier lap time, so they are stepping up the pace. And what's interesting to see is the gap between Dylan and Div has not really moved that much. It's been a second and a half less. So that just goes to show that Divinandan is also responding to Dylan Zachariah at the moment.
But I think that can also be attributed to the fact that Dylan is racing and flying in fresh air, in clean air, where Div might be a victim of dirty air by Dylan's car.
Could be. I mean, it's still quite a bit of room between Dylan and Divinandan at the moment. Look at that. The pace has definitely improved with Dylan clocking another quicker 1:33. Oh, Chirag Ghorpade and Sohail Shah. What a line of attack from Sohail Shah. I think he reeled him into that. Fantastic move from Sohail Shah. It's playing with the mind, right? And Sohail Shah, a master strategist at that, has taken and gone ahead of Chirag Ghorpade. He's moved up a spot into P4. Now the fight is on.
Well, everybody on the grid is threatened by the mammoth experience that Sohail Shah has, and I think that becomes more of a mental game.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a great way to test one's mental skill during these high-pressure races. And so far, Dylan, Divinandan, Mohammad Ryan doing a fantastic job so far. They've clearly stepped up the pace. Sai Sanjay still seems to be struggling even as far as lap times are concerned. He's still not as quick as the top 5. He's probably the slowest in the grid at the moment. He definitely has to pick up that stuff. It's not So they are all equally in the 133 sectors. It's just varying from 272 to 279. Look at that. Sai Sanjay responding to a pace there. He's done a quicker 133.269, so he's improved about 400th of a second from his earlier lap. Great to see the push there. So difference between Dylan and Sai Sanjay, who's in P6, is about 4.3 seconds. That is the room to beat. That is how tightly they are bunched.
Well, that 4.3 seconds is the difference between the entire race, not a single lap. And we see some dust there by car number 45, Muhammad Ryan. It's a very close battle, and we can see Ryan coming under a lot of pressure building up on him by Sohail Shah. He's putting on a lot of pressure on Ryan, car number 24, Sohail Shah.
Absolutely, the red color, the beautiful red color car putting pressure on Mohammad Ryan, which is the red and white car ahead of him. Chirag Gorpal is still not able to respond. He's not been able to fight back with Sohail Shah after a fantastic move in the last lap at that turn 8. Beautiful driving from Sohail Shah. Looks like Sai Sanjay is trying to close in on Chirag Gorpal. I think that's the objective now, to get ahead and gain some points, because he can finish in the top 5 in fact.
Well, Sai Sanjay and Chirag Gorpade are still the people in the cars currently running at the back of this race. Well, yesterday at the podium ceremony, Vivek, I saw Sai Sanjay take home the maximum number of trophies. So this is certainly going to be a very, very sad thing for him to be running at the end of the grid.
Yeah, I think the reverse grid has had a victim this time around. It's not his day probably, or it's not his race. Of course, we've got another race left for today, so it could turn around in either ways, right? So yeah, I am curious to see how this pans out for our championship leader.
But what a drive by Dylan. With 5 laps to go, he's still leading the race, and there is a fight between car number 45, car number 24, and also between Sai Sanjay and Chirag Ghorpade.
I think I have a feeling that Sohail Shah is kind of waiting right now. He's playing the wait game, because if you notice, Mohammad Ryan is actually closing in on Divya Nandan at the moment, right? And you can hit 2 birds with 1 stone at the right time if you're in the right place. So I have a feeling there's some strategy at play here, because I have seen Sohail go faster. I have seen him go more aggressive, if I may, right? But yeah, let's see how it goes. It could be anybody's race. Let's not forget that all our drivers today, like the likes of Dylan, Div, Mohammad Ryan, Chirag Gorpade, Sai Sanjay, have all improved their lap times, especially in the MRF Formula 2000.
Dylan here is having a lonely race, and that is a very good thing if you're racing at the front. No pressure from anybody at the back, and he has been leading the race, been driving a very clean race rather. And on our screens we see Muhammad Ryan and Sohail Shah still fighting.
Yeah, I think Sohail Shah is trying to be as close as possible. He's also trying to intimidate Mohammad Ryan at the moment. It's a great way to see if you can get your opponent to make a mistake. So it is mental games at the highest, and I do see that gap closing in between Mohammad Ryan, Sohail Shah and Divya Nandan. There it is. Oh, that was a nasty bump there for Sohail Shah, but they're using the entirety of this track. That just shows how much they're pushing that car.
Well, a word on Muhammad Ryan. Well, he has been the closest to Sohail Shah this weekend, and he drove a brilliant drive yesterday. He was very good in yesterday's race, and currently the P1 and P2 from yesterday's race are fighting for a P3.
Absolutely, I think Dylan's doing the best. He's made the most out of this reverse grid, and honestly speaking, it's very rarely in a reverse grid, in my experience, that I've seen some, the man in pole actually win the race. This could be, one of those times that in the reverse grid that the man in pole actually wins the race. He's done a clean job so far, and he's got a massive lead. He's got a 2-second lead in this race ahead of his competition. So I think he's all right so far. I'm curious to see how this pans out in the next couple of laps, because we're coming into the final stages of the race. We've got under 3 laps, just about 2.5 laps to the checkered flag.
I'm still waiting for that move from Sohail Shah that you spoke about. about, but I think he's too experienced a driver to not make a move in the closing laps of the race.
No, I mean it's a. If you notice, see this is a 3.7 kilometer track. You have a few overtaking spots. You don't have a lot, right? And one of them is this. The turn 8 is a crowd favorite overtaking spot. So you need to be strategic in the way you look at your opponents, right? Now Sohail Shah wants to ensure that he's on the highest step of the podium. Of course, winning this race might be difficult because of the lead that Dylan has, but he's got P2 in the eyes, like it's right there, right? And slightly wide there from Mohammad Ryan. Mohammad Ryan quickly trying to recover. Oh, that would have been a moment of opportunity. See where he is braking, and I see Mohammad Ryan responding. He's out braking. He's trying to match up to Sohail Shah at the moment. So great race from both Sohail and Mohammad Ryan.
Well, the oldest trick in the book is how late you brake into the corners.
Absolutely, and Mohammad Ryan clearly is on the defense right now. He's taken a tighter line there. This will negate a little bit of his overall pace.
You see
in the race.
bunch, the 4 cars bunched up at the bottom of the grid, but what brilliant racers. And I think Mohammad Ryan racing against Sohail Shah has grown years in this race.
Absolutely, it's great to see experience fighting with the underdog. In fact, and Mohammad Ryan doing a fantastic job of defending that position at the moment. I would definitely want to see how this goes out to the final corner, into that final checkered flag area, right? I think we will see another overtaking in this section, but Mohammad Ryan definitely, he's trying to keep a little bit of gap ahead of Sohail Shah at the moment. He's playing a very good game. Sai Sanjay, they're closing in. So is Chirag Ghorpade. It could be a 4-way fight to podium this time around, and I'm really curious to see. I think Div Nandan has made the most out of this last lap. He's built in some room. He's gotten ahead.
Well, I think very sorry to Dylan Zachariah, but the fight for P3 has taken the most interesting turns in this race. Who will it be, Sohail Shah or Mohammad Ryan? Because both of them have been racing brilliantly.
Yeah, absolutely. I think so far Dylan Zachariah comfortable in that P1. We're into the final lap. Divya Nandan in P2, so he could be taking some valuable points. Now the fight is for this third position, and Sohail Shah desperately wants a podium finish, right?
Well, what we saw in the last race, the race going out of a podium contender's hand at the last moment. Let's see what this one has in store for us.
Yeah, absolutely. Thinking about the FLGB 1300 and how Vishwa almost had that podium. It's hard to say. We've got half a lap remaining. They're into turn 4, turn 5. Looking comfortable so far. Mohammad Ryan still keeping a little extra momentum. He's got a little more room ahead to play around with, and he's using that brilliantly. Can Sohail Shah respond? It's a fight for P3 at the moment. They've not closed in on Div Nandan, but Div really will have to step up the pace in this last sector. Otherwise, it could be a final showdown in the last couple of corners. We've got turn 10 coming up, which is a great overtaking spot. We've got a risky but a bold overtaking spot. We've got turn 11 and turn 12, which are classic favorites in terms of overtaking spots in the Madras International Circuit. We're coming into the final sector. Dylan Zachariah still holding forth, Anmol. He's in the front. He's almost through. He's over the bridge. Look at that car come through. That's the mark of a job well done. Our start marshal is ready with the checkered flag.
And that is Dylan Zachariah who takes the win. And it is Div Nandan in P2. And very surprisingly and with a great fight, Mohammad Ryan in P3. It was a very, very well-deserved P3 by Mohammad Ryan. Sohail Shah comes home in P4. And it is Chirag Ghorpade in P5. And Sai Sanjay in the last P6 position.
Well, our championship leader has some points, but it's not the points that he wants. I don't know how this is going to change up the championship order, but what a job well done from Dylan Zachariah in the reverse grid. He made the most out of it. Not a foot put wrong. He conquered. He takes the win here in race 2 of round 3 for the MRF Formula 2000 category. What a fantastic race. And great effort from Divya Nandan holding position. It was lonesome P2, but he takes home some valuable points. And Mohammad Ryan, the man in third.
A very, very special word for Mohammad Ryan, who defended like a lion and he was too good against all the pressures, all the tactics, all the moves put in by Sohail Shah.
Bhai is a sheher. Sorry, sheher in Hindi?
Yeah,
Sheher.
Sher.
Sheher is place.
Yeah.
All right, so Mohammad Ryan, the sheher, comes victorious in P3. Sohail Shah settling for a P4, but he's got some valuable points in his mix. Chirag Ghorpare in P5 and Sai Sanjay in P6. That's the top 6. And Mol, what a fantastic race. What a fun race. Will we be seeing you for the next Formula 2000 race?
Well, you tell me.
Of course, I'm having a lot of fun chatting with you through the race. It's good for a change.
Well, it's good to have diversity back in the commentary box as well.
Absolutely. All right, folks, we hope you enjoyed the show so far. We got a whole lot of action-packed races coming up next. Stay tuned. We're going to catch up with our top 3. Dylan, Div and Mohammad Ryan down here at the pit lane of the Madras International Circuit. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Yeah, it was a tough race, but just kept a cool head, tried to minimize making any mistakes, and probably one of my most consistent driving. And yeah, I mean, there's nothing more to say. I was in front and I stayed there.
Not a bad race too. Had a decent launch and just kept calm from there. Had to fend off Ryan because he was on the new tires. But I think I all in all did a good job. Wanted to catch Dylan, but he was also on a new set, so it was a bit more harder. But at least I could see on my dash that I was pretty consistent, so I can take it as a positive now. And on to next race. Thank you.
So starting off the race with P5 in P5, we didn't really expect much from the back, but then I was only focused on getting a good start and getting as many cars as I can in the start, because it's really hard to overtake in these cars. So in the start, I managed to get I think around 2 cars, and I was up to P3. And then after that, I was behind Devi the whole time, and then I guess the grip levels just kept changing every lap. So then you had to it was really hard to overtake and keep up with, like, the whole thing, and I had to be defending the guys in the back as well. So that was a real challenge this time. So yeah, lots learned in the race, and good experience also by doing different things and defending with all these guys. So yeah, so I look forward to the next race, and we'll push better and see what we can improve as well. And congrats to Dylan for his first win in the F2000. And yeah, thank you. Hi, man.
back, viewers, to the Madras International Circuit for the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. This is the round 3 for the championship. The cars which are lined up are the Volkswagen Polo, and they join the championship with this round, and they have 4 races a weekend in this round and the next round, which happens next weekend. So it's an interesting concept. 8 races, 2 weekends. It is anybody's game in these 2 weekends. This is race 3 for the category, and as per the format of the championship, they are lined up on the grid as per the second best qualifying lap in the qualifying session. So in pole position is race 1 winner Sandeep Kumar, who starts this race with the second best qualifying lap in the qualifying session. In P2 is Jeet Jabak from Hyderabad. In P3 is Pratik Sonwane, and P4 is Aditya Swaminathan. So these are the top contenders who won the races yesterday, but it's going to be interesting because these cars are all evenly matched, they are evenly powered, everything is even. It's all about the driving and that race. So let's see in this next race for 8 laps who goes on to win race 3 of the Volkswagen Polo in round 3 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. Be right there and watch all the action live.
Welcome back, folks. A very, very good morning. It's 11:23 p.m. a.m. on the clock. 22nd of Jan 2023. We are coming to you live with the penultimate round, round 3 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. Madras Motorsports Club is celebrating their 70th year anniversary, and it's a special one for them indeed. They've had a great run so far, hosting the premier class championships in the country for all formats of motorsports. The track has seen immense development over the years. It's an F3 grade track. Great to see the sheer dedication that goes in bringing this championship live to every one of us, to giving the young talent in India a chance to hone their skills, showcase their skills, and build their future in motorsports. Up next, we've got the Volkswagen Polo Cup. It is the saloon car one-make championship racing format from Volkswagen Motorsport. This is a special one. We've got 15 cars on the grid. They're back after a hiatus. They were missing out on round 1 and round 2, and they're back with a bang. They've got 8 races through through these 2 rounds. So the championship has just kicked off, and it's Sandeep Kumar, Jeet Jabak, and Pratik Sonwane that's in the charge for the championship. 3 very strong contenders, and they're starting from P1, P2, and P3. Sandeep Kumar has already made a double win. So has Pratik Sonwane with 2 third-place victories. Jeet Jabak missed out on the second race podium, but he's going to be coming back fighting for this particular race. While the cars are out on their formation lap, let's take a quick look at our grid. Starting off in pole is our top championship contender Sandeep Kumar, who's also a national champion, very experienced driver himself on car number 5. In P2 is Jeet Jabak from Hyderabad, the man who's got an iron defense. In P3 is Pratik Sonwane from Mumbai. He's picking up the pace. He's been consistent in his performance so far, and he's doing a fabulous job there. In P4 is car number 14, Aditya Swaminathan. In P5 is Raj Bakaru from Mumbai on car number 6. In P6 is car number 4, Aditya Patnaik from Mumbai. Starting off row 4 is Ritesh Rai on car number 13 from Chennai. In P8 from Dhaka, Bangladesh is Avik Anwar, the UAE Pro Car champion. In P9 is Sarav Bandyapade from Thane on car number 1. In P10 is Akhil Agarwal from from Mumbai. In P11, starting row 6 is Munjal Savla from Mumbai. In P12 is car number 3, Shreyas Dhimate. In P13 is Piyonch Kamineni from Hyderabad on car number 15. In P14 is Aditya Pawar from Mumbai. And closing the 15-car grid, starting from row 8 is Niranjan Totkari. So that's our 15-car grid. From the looks of it, we might be missing out on Ritesh Rai and Puanch Kamineni for this race. But I'm sure they're going to be back stronger for the next set of races. Final checks on the car. The formation lap is underway. It's going to be an 8-lap race to the checkered flag. As far as the weather conditions are, actually it's pretty pleasant here for Chennai conditions. We've got a hazy sort of weather. Quite a bit of cloud cover across the track. About 60% cloud cover, and I'm not seeing any sunlight at the moment. 28 degrees Celsius on the weather radar. A real feel could be at about 30 degrees on the track, but that's very, very pleasant conditions. Solid wind gusts here, but wind gusts have dropped down comparatively from yesterday. It's at about 24 kilometers per hour, so they should be able to get better tailwinds coming from the west side of the track. Safe to say that we're in a good space weather-wise. Humidity still quite humid. It's climbed up from the morning to about 75%, but with weather conditions like this, it's very bearable humidity conditions. So overall, it's great conditions for the drivers to be racing in. As far as the track temperature is concerned, I think it's optimal conditions, not too cool, not too hot. So tire wear could be managed much better this time around. I'm pretty sure they're going to be pushing the cars a little further owing to the temperature on the track currently. So overall, we're in a great space today for racing. It's the third race of the day. Exciting race coming up, the Volkswagen Polo Cup, with lead man in the championship, Sandeep Kumar, starting from pole. Can he repeat his fantastic day one form? He's come to the weekend with incredible pace. He's held it so far. The big question is, can he keep the momentum going? That's the need of the hour for Sandeep Kumar, the championship leader. Cheet Jabak, Pratik Sonawane, Aditya Swaminathan, all of them in that championship mix. The lights are on and we have go time. Good start there for Cheet Jabak, Pratik Sonawane and Sandeep Kumar. Looks like Sandeep clearly getting a decent start. Pratik Sonawane, in fact, getting a fabulous start. He's already moved up a spot into P2. Cheet Jabak slightly struggling there on that race start. So far, so good for our front runners. Cheet Jabak definitely struggling for pace this time around. He's already come under pressure from a couple of cars. We have Aditya Swaminathan, Raj Bakaru, Aditya Patnaik joining in the fight. Sandeep Kumar looking comfortable there in that lead push. The mid pack definitely easing out. We're seeing packs. We're seeing a breakup of 3 big categories. We're seeing the lead pack, and then the mid pack, and then the back markers. There we see a fight. Car number 11 coming under pressure. That's Akhil Agarwal from car number 6. Raj Bakru, who started from P5, has moved down a couple of spots. Eight laps to the checkered flag. We're down underway with the first lap, and it is car number 5, Sandeep Kumar, our championship leader, that's on the charge. Looking very comfortable in the front, but he's definitely going to be coming under pressure. We're seeing a little bit of momentum coming from Cheet Jabak. Cheet Jabak has managed to get ahead of Pratik Sonawane, and so is number 14. What a drive. Aditya Swaminathan has moved up into podium contention for the first time this race. Fantastic drive. He's pushed Pratik Sonawane, the man who started from P3, out of podium contention into P4. And that's the change in the order. Good recovery, in fact, I must say, commendable recovery from Cheet Jabak. He was coming under pressure. Oh, Aditya Swaminathan there going quite wide off the track, throwing the dust back on the track for the rest of the pack to eat up on. There's number 4, Aditya Patnaik, leading the charge in P6. Here's mid-pack, number 14 leading the charge. Number 12 trying desperately to get ahead of Shreyas Dimate. The quick question is, where is Avik Anwar at this moment? Starting in P8, he's moved up into P6 at the moment. Last time, Aditya Swaminathan clocked the quickest lap time with a 2:01.403. Clearly, while we're seeing him fighting for podium contention with the likes of Jeet Jabak and Pratik Sonavane. The stronger Aditya Swaminathan we're seeing today. We can expect a cracker of a race today. So Aditya Patnaik leads that mid-pack, right? It's after the top 4. Aditya Patnaik in P5 leads the charge, but he's coming under pressure from Avik Anwar, Akhil Agarwal and Raj Bakru. These are the 4 cars that are in that mid-pack there. We see them at that turn 8, turn 9. Sandeep Kumar using his experience and his pace. He's still got what it takes. He's a national champion for a reason. He's a champion also in the Volkswagen series for a reason. Let's not forget Pratik Sonavane, the 2019 vice champion. He's currently in P4. He could bring a serious threat to Aditya Swaminathan and Jeet Jabak. But as it stands, Sandeep Kumar has really managed to get ahead. Jeet Jabak in P2. Aditya Swaminathan in P3, but closing in on Jeet Jabak, Pratik Sonavane in a lonesome P4. Aditya Patnaik leading the fight, leading the charge from P5 with Avik Anwar, Akhil Agarwal and Raj Bakru right behind. Shreyas Dimate leading the charge for the back markers. He's in that P9 position with Saurabh Bandyapade, Munjal Savla, Niranjan Totkari and Aditya Pawar. Looks like we are missing out on P5. There's a 13-car grid to the checkered flag. So far so good for Sandeep Kumar. Really testing their driving capabilities. Looks like Sandeep Kumar is responding to the pack here. He's got the quickest, the 156.717. Jeet Jabak is closely behind, 200th of a second difference between them at the moment. He's closing in on Sandeep Kumar at the moment. What a race so far. Jeet Jabak and Sandeep Kumar, the only two in the 156 sector. Aditya Swaminathan, who's now picking up the pace, trailing with a 157.163. So he is close enough to Jeet Jabak. He could prove to be a tight fight for Jeet Jabak at the moment. Sandeep Kumar is got a lot to lose. He wants to be the one to take a triple victory and maybe take a clean sweep of 4 victories this round. He is very much capable of doing that. So far on track, 2 races, 2 victories. Can he make this another double and take 4 victories through 1 race weekend? Five laps to the checkered flag. And it's Sandeep that's leading the charge. Looks like Aditya Patnaik has managed to clear a little room for him ahead of Avik Anwar. Avik Anwar still kept at bay. He's trying to catch up at the moment to that P5 spot. You can see a 1 car length difference between the two. So the pressure is on Aditya Patnaik, of course, to literally boost himself out of that. I mean, it is mentally challenging when you are driving at this pace to have your rear view mirrors have another car right behind trailing you constantly. Like I'm sure we all have experience sitting in a car and driving on the road. And when you have a car constantly trailing you, it does mess around. It does bug you in your mind. It does irritate me. At least I speak for myself. I do get irritated when I have a car constantly trailing me. I'd like to have a clean rear view image. So that could add pressure. That could add pressure, which could lead somebody to make mistakes. And for the cars that are on the offensive, that are on the position where they're behind a particular car that they want to overtake, it's a great way to put that mental pressure on. You need to keep at it. Well, that's where champions are made. And the true mark of a champion is not getting faced by competition, is not getting faced by that pressure that's constantly built in. And Sandeep Kumar knows how to fight, knows his racecraft so well. He's a tried and tested champion. I will give points to Jeet Jabak. Yesterday we saw a great fight battling with Jeet and Sandeep. I had a chat with Sandeep yesterday, and he was saying Jeet was one of the hardest contenders to break that defense. He's such a talented driver. Said I had to work so many laps. It's been a long time that he had to work so many laps to get ahead of a fellow contender. So that just shows the true skill level of Jeet Jabak when it comes to racecraft and when it comes to racing in this premier stage. Looks like we are seeing Jeet Jabak matching on lap time with Sandeep Kumar at the moment. There's still about half a second deficit across this race that Sandeep is enjoying at the moment in the front, but he can't afford a mistake here. Clearly you can see Sandeep pushing a little further in some of the corners. The way the car behaves, you can see the way the suspension is taking the load in certain corners as opposed to how Jeet is taking a couple of corners. And I think that's what's really making the difference between the two. Shreyas Dimate in P9 and Saurabh Bandipade in P10. There hasn't been much movement so far in this later stages of the race. We're still seeing positions being held as is. Could this be an auto mode race finish? I mean, we are going to find out soon enough, because we've usually seen the race really pick up in the last couple of laps. It's also because I think the drivers are also trying to figure the best way to manage their tire wear to ensure that they have another fight in that back pocket, right? In that last stage, they want to be pushing. And Sandeep Kumar, clearly he hasn't been faced with any of the competition. He's pushing further. He's clocked the quickest with the 156.596 this race. That's the quickest lap time of this race, and that's the time to beat. Looks like Jeet Jabak struggling a little bit there. He has improved his pace, but there we see, you can clearly see the gap building in, and this is where Aditya Swaminathan, who's actually quicker than Jeet Jabak, catching up. He's got a 156.810, so that means Aditya is about 200th of a second quicker than Jeet Jabak at the moment, and we're definitely seeing them closing in. This is the fight for P2 now, and this could be the one that decides how the championship is positioned. All our drivers know how crucial every point is, and Aditya Swaminathan is in championship contention. I mean, he's close enough in that top 5, so it's safe to say that he's got a shot at this. It is anybody's championship, so let's see how it's positioned. We've got 2 laps. It's a penultimate lap of this race. Sandeep Kumar is in charge. Look at the gap that he's already built in. He's gone a little faster. In the earlier lap, he built a 1 second lead ahead of the competition, but now I'm pretty sure he's gone a little quicker. this could also help secure that position with Aditya Swaminathan and Jeet Jabak maybe getting into a little bit of a tussle in the next 2 laps. Jeet Jabak is slightly quicker in the first sector. Usually a little bit. This is a stronger sector, and this is where he's making up for lost ground. Pratik Sonwan is still holding fort in P7. I think that's a hard one to bite. You can see him at the far end of this back straight. He is trying to close in on the gap. He's got less than 1.5 laps remaining to the checkered flag. I'm not sure if he will be close enough at the end of this lap to actually plan and strike an attack. It's going to be a tough one. We're definitely going to see Aditya Swaminathan take a move in the next couple of corners. See, we've got a few hotspots for, making overtakings work. So turn number 12 is a great place to line up for an overtake. It's the final corner of the track. You got a little extra room, but it is slightly a riskier move because you could lose everything that you worked for in the last couple of laps, right? And we're coming into the final lap with our top guns crossing the main start. Final lap to the checkered flag. Sandeep Kumar leads the charge. They're going to turn 1. This is another great overtaking spot. Looks like Jeet Jabak has kept his distance from Aditya Swaminathan at the moment. He is a little further. Pratik Sonwan there. We can see him in our screen on that P4. These are where we usually see the cars line up. If they've got the slipstream, they line up next to each other. Turn 4 and turn 5, another great tricky spot to overtake, but another great spot. So you need to line up your move in these two corners, right? You kind of mimic what you're doing in turn 4 and then do the opposite probably, and that's what I've seen work the best, especially in the cars. It's sort of a dummy overtake that you do just to confuse your opponent. And Sandeep had to do that yesterday to break the defense of Jeet Jabak. That was a phenomenal move, and I recall him doing it in that turn 11. So far so good. Sandeep Kumar, the man in charge, the man in the lead of the championship. He's in control, absolute control. Look at the lead that he's built. 3 seconds ahead of Jeet Jabak at the moment. Nice and easy, nice and tight. Coming into the final corner. Looks like Jeet Jabak is in auto mode for a second place finish. Aditya Swaminathan, can he do something there in the final corner? Sandeep Kumar takes the win, number 5. That's win number 3 for Sandeep Kumar. Jeet Jabak takes a second. And Aditya Swaminathan, after a fantastic performance from P4, moves up a spot into P3, leaving Pratik Sonwan to settle for a 4th. What a race from Sandeep Kumar. The 3rd one in a row. Phenomenal racing. He's clearly the lead in this championship. He is clearly the one to beat in this championship. Sandeep Kumar makes his 3rd win. A clean sweep so far. He's got one more race left for the day. I'm really curious to see how well this race is going, this round is going to turn out. Jeet Jabak takes the 2nd podium. And he takes a 2nd. Aditya Swaminathan finally on the podium finish. He's got a 3rd. The cars are completing their outlap. Let's take a final look at the race results, the provisional results, of course. It's Sandeep Kumar, number 5, that takes the win. Jeet Jabak, number 10, that takes second. Aditya Swaminathan, after a triumphant effort, takes third and gets on the podium finish. In P4 is Pratik Sonawane. Aditya Patnaik, car number 4, takes 5th. Avik Anwar from Dhaka, Bangladesh, takes 6th. And Akhil Agarwal in 7th. That's our top 7, folks, as it stands. Let's hear it for all our drivers. What a fantastic drive we had. While our race winners are lining up at the pit lane of the Madras International Circuit, we'll go catch up with them to hear more about their race today. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more action-packed, thrilling races.
Yeah, so started off the race in from P1, and then I had a good start. But I was running on used tires, so the first 2 laps were quite tricky, and I had Jeet all over me. So I had to build in some temperature, and after that, I guess I settled down into a decent rhythm, and I was able to keep a consistent gap. Yeah, I mean it's a decent race, and congratulations to Jeet and Aditya for a wonderful drive. And thank you for Polo Cup India and the whole team for the great opportunity. Thank you.
It was a terrible start. The car didn't launch as well. I got taken on the start as on C1, but I knew I had to make the move at C3 on Pratik. I lunged in, got him, and then I had to just keep it clean, chase Sandy for a bit, and finish in P2. Looking forward to the next race. Thank you.
Yeah, so I mean the race was fairly straightforward. I got a good start, made my way up to third, and the top 2 drivers are not eligible for the championship, so there was no point in fighting them. So I was just managing my tires. It's my only set left, so yeah, and finally ended the podium drought. I would like to thank my dad. He's been supporting me through everything. My mom, and to all the boys watching at home, this one's for you. Hope I made you guys proud, and and thanks to everyone supporting me, watching the live stream. Yeah, this one's for you guys. Thank you so much.
Check. Ready? Viewers to the Madras International Circuit. We are here for the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022, and this is round 3. The cars lined up is the grid for the mega saloon car racing event. This is 3 races in 1 race. You have the ITC or the Indian Touring Car, Indian Junior Touring Car and the Super Stock cars all lined up on 1 grid. So 3 races in 1 race. You can easily identify each of them. The ITC cars are running with red numbers. The IJTC are running with the black numbers, and the Super Stock are running with blue numbers. So easy identification, but the race is hot. This is race 6 for this category in the championship and race 2 of this round. So as per the format of the championship, it is the reverse grid. In pole position for this race is yesterday's 8th place finisher Supraj Venkat in the ITC category. In P2 is Anant Pitawala from Team N1. In P3 is Biren Pitawala also from Team N1. So you can make them out, they are with the red numbers. But last race winners are in the mid pack, the 22, 23 and 41. So it's going to be interesting, watch them, but don't rule out the mid pack, the IJTC, the black numbers. Again, as per the format in reverse grid, for pole position is competition number 15, Diana from Race Concepts. In P2 is Charan Chandran from Arca Racing in the 11 number car. P3 is Hatim Shabir from Team Performance Racing. And last race winners, Rajarajan, Anand Prasad and Gurunath Mayappan are back. But in the Super Stock, it's the same story. The competitors, it makes it so interesting with the jumble, with Narendran, Ritesh Rai, all starting at the back in the reverse format. So be right there, watch this fantastic race. It's going to be a 12-lap race. It's going to be all excitement through the 12 laps, because these faster cars or the winners of last race will be moving on, will overtake. So there will be lots of action, lots of overtaking. Watch it all live.
Well, time for the biggest saloon car fiesta. It's a battle royale between 3 categories: the Indian touring cars, the Indian junior touring cars and the super stock. Of course, the Indian junior touring cars make up the majority chunk of this grid, with the ITC, the Indian touring cars, starting from the front rows and the super stock starting from the back rows. It's safe to say that we are going to have a very action-packed race. 3 minutes to the start of the formation lap. All in all, we've got 27 cars on the grid. 27 cars starting up in the reverse format. That's just to spice things up, because we love spices here at the Indian National Car Racing Championship. And we are going to see some high-intensity racing action coming up just for you. In the ITC, it's the reverse grid with Supraj Venkat from starting off from pole, number 55. That's the car to watch out for. Supraj Venkat racing as a privateer in the black color car there. Yesterday we saw some disaster for Team Race Concepts. The team to beat in this category, where Arjun Balu had some engine trouble. Team Race Concepts have a lot to lose this season. They want to continue their charge with the national champion Arjun Balu, the veteran driver, 10-time national champion, and he is here for a victory. It's not the best start for them this round, I must say. They've been struggling a little bit with the number 41 car, number 39 car. The cars are going out on the formation lap. Let's take a quick look at our grid. Starting off in pole in the ITC is Supraj Venkat. On car number 55 in P2 is Anand Pitawala for Team N1 Racing. In P3 is Biren Pitawala, also racing for Team N1 Racing. Jeet Jabak making a comeback in this category with Ray Racing in the Volkswagen Virtus. In P5 is Sandeep Kumar, also racing for Ray Racing. In P6 is the winner Arjun Narendran for Arka Motorsports after a fabulous drive. In P7 is Bala Vijay from DB Motorsports. In P8 is Arjun Balu for Team Race Concepts, who's starting at the back of the grid in the ITC. In the IJTC, it's the lady driver Diana for Team Race Concepts that's starting off from pole. In P2 in the IJTC is Charan Chandran. In P3, Charan Chandran racing for Arka Motorsports. In P3 is Hatim Shabir. Hatim Shabir racing for Team Performance Racing. In P12 is K. Srinivas Teja racing for Performance Racing. Teammate to K. Srinivas Teja, Akineni Anand Prasad, who's also a lead championship contender in this category, is racing for Team Performance Racing. Starting from P13, Gurunath Mayappan, the competitor from Team Race Concepts, is also a championship runner. Starting from P14, Deepak Ravi Kumar, yesterday's P2 winner, starts from P15. Rajarajan, yesterday's race winner, starts from P16. Harishwar Prasad, starting from the back of the grid in the IJTC, P17. Nikunj Waugh in P18. Yogi Athalia in P19. Hussain Kachwala in P20. Ritwik Thomas in P21. In the Superstock is Jarshan Anand, who's starting in the reverse format. Angar Maturu in P23. Jason Deepak Saldena in P24. Diljit TS in P25, Narendran in P26, Ritesh Rai in P27. That's a 27 car grid. Ritesh Rai won yesterday's Superstock race. He is the man to beat in the championship. He is the lead in the championship, with Narendran and Diljit closely following behind. Like Mr. Ahmed said, we can identify the color. So if you're watching the live stream, the cars with the red color number stickers are from the ITC, the Indian Touring cars, the fastest cars in the grid here. While the cars with the black number stickers are from the IJTC, the Indian Junior Touring cars. And the cars with the blue color number stickers that are in the back of the grid here are the Superstock cars. Can Supraj Venkat make the most out of this front row start? We are going to find out soon enough. 12 laps to the checkered flag, ladies and gentlemen. Do not take your eyes off the screen, because this is the premier saloon car racing battle royale that's about to get underway. The fight is on between the teams. We've got Rayo Racing, we've got Rayo Racing, Arka Motorsports, Team N1 Racing and Team Race Concepts in the fight for the ITC. In the IJTC, it's a clear shot fight between the Team Performance Racing and Team Race Concepts, with Performance Racing clearly in control of this round. And in the Superstock, we got Ritesh Rai from Team Performance Racing that's leading the charge. All right, the lights are coming on. Stay tuned, folks. And a great start there for Supraj Venkat. A fantastic start there for Arjun Balu. And for yesterday's race winner, Arjun Narendran for Arca Motorsports. Look at that, 4 cars flying away. Looks like Team N1 Racing making the most of the start. Looks like the performance racing team in the IJTC also have a fantastic start. So does Ritesh Rai, Diljit TS and Narendran. Good push from the back into the front now. Looks like number 79 has taken charge of this race. He's been struggling a little bit for pace, but Anand Pitawala for the first time leading the charge here at the Madras International Circuit for the second race of round 3. Oh, there's some contact between the IJTC cars. Looks like it was teammates in the team performance racing crew. Fight is on. There is Charan Chandran, car number 11, fighting with the performance racing number 25, Deepak Ravi Kumar. So it's a fight between Arca Motorsports and performance racing that's going on in the IJTC. Clearly, Team Performance Racing is in control of that championship, and they want to stay like that with the likes of Rajarajan, Akineni Anand Prasad, Deepak Ravi Kumar, and K. Srinivas Teja. All 4 of these drivers are doing phenomenally. They're in the top 6 in the championship contention. Of course, we can't rule out Team Race Concepts with Diana, with Ritwik Thomas, with Gurunath Mayappan in the mix, bringing the fight to Team Performance Racing. Looks like Anand Pitwala has been taken by the Rayo Racing cars. Arjun, that's Jeet Jabak, number 23, who's taken charge of this race. He's in the lead. Looks like Arjun Balu, car number 39, has managed to break away. Will this be the race that changes, that brings them back in the winning direction? All this and more coming up in the 11 laps. It's going to be a tough one for Arjun Balu. He's got Sandeep Kumar and Anand Pitawala to get ahead of. This traffic will definitely help the Rayo Racing's team's chance to take the win. We can't discount Arjun Narendran just yet. Their team has done a fabulous job of bringing the pace with that car. Looks like in the super stock, we're already seeing fight between Narendran and Ritesh Rai, who's moved up the spot with Diljit TS and P3. So that's the top 3 in the IJTC. We do see Gurunath Mayappan that's leading the charge with Deepak Ravi Kumar and Akineni Anand Prasad and Rajarajan in hot pursuit. Oh, slightly wide there for car number 15. That's Diana, the pole lady, the lady in pole who was in charge of this race. Tough one. She missed her braking marker. She couldn't turn in. Quite a bit of understeer there, and she went off in that turn 4. That's the moment that it all went wrong. Out in the front, Arjun Narendran leading the charge. Jeet Jabak in hot pursuit, but as far as lap times are concerned, there's a huge deficit. 2.5 second gap between Arjun Narendran and Jeet Jabak at the moment. Looks like Arjun Balu has cleared Anand Pitawala and he's moving up closer to podium contention, but he's got the likes of Sandeep Kumar ahead of him. Both has serious experience in this format. They know how to race. So far as it stands, Arjun Narendran has made a breakaway. This could be a double win for Arjun Narendran. Clearly, the fight now is between Sandeep Kumar and Arjun Balu for P3 contention, because Jeet Jabak is up ahead in P2. He's got a bit of room. He's going to play it nice and tight. Arjun Balu going on the outside at turn 3. Has he made it work? No, he's not close enough to make the attack work. Anand Pitawala leading the charge from P5. He's got a row of IJTC cars right behind. The fight is on. 10 laps to go. Oh, the pressure is on Sandeep Kumar at the moment. Going slightly wide there. As far as lap times are concerned, Arjun Balu is still stuck in the traffic. He's not been able to bring the pressure. He's not been able to pound away just yet and use that mammoth horsepower from that car. Arjun Narendran making the most out of this. He knows the battlefield he's in. Oh, we got a double yellow in this sector. There will be no overtaking here. That's looks like that's hard to say. Looks like one of the team race concepts car. Could be Diana's car. She might have taken some beating after that spin-off. There we see number 22 holding for Arjun Balu, the national champion, the veteran racer. He is under pressure now. As far as lap times are concerned, it's both of them being equally poised. Sandeep Kumar there out braking Arjun Balu at the moment. Here's number 41, the man in charge from Arca Motorsports. Started the race from P6, he's moved up into P1. What a phenomenal start. Job well done for Arca Motorsports. And they're using that power, that pace, clearly in control. He's the quickest so far. Oh, looks like Arjun Balu has cleared number 22, Sandeep Kumar, and gotten ahead into podium contention. Here are the cars fighting for the IJTC. Here's the fight for the IJTC. These are the two performance racing cars working as one. That's number 28, Akineni Anand Prasad, that's taken charge of the race now. Here are the brothers from Team N1 Racing fighting between each other. Anand Pitwala and Piran Pitwala here. Right behind are the IJTC cars. We've got the fight between Akineni Anand Prasad. Looks like the safety car session is out. Now this just spices things up for Team Race Concepts and for AO Racing. Of course, it is going to be a change in direction now for Arjun Narendran, who kept up a mammoth pace. He had a 4.4 second lead ahead of the competition. 4.4 second lead. That's all going to go down the drain. Once again, he needs to build that pace back up. We have a safety car in session now. Cars have to line up as per their order. Arjun Narendran leading the charge. Jeet Jabak in P2. Arjun Balu in P3, Sandeep Kumar in P4, Anand Pitwala in P5, Piran Pitwala in P6, Akineni Anand Prasad leading the charge in P7, Deepak Ravi Kumar in P8, Ritwik Thomas in P9, and Rajarajan in P10. That's the top 10 on the overall standing. In the ITC, it's Arjun, Jeet, and Arjun Balu that is in the top 3. In the IJTC, surprisingly, it is Akineni Anand Prasad, Deepak Ravi Kumar, and Ritwik Thomas in the top 3. That's a massive change in the order. What a drive from Akineni Anand Prasad. He moved up from 13th to P7. Deepak Ravi Kumar from 15th, P15 qualifying start to P8. And Ritwik Thomas, have to give it him. He's back after a hiatus. He's back in the championship from P21 to P9. Rajarajan moves up a couple of spots. He moves from P16 to P10. That's the overall change in the standing. So it's in the IJTC, it's the Team Performance Racing that are still in control. My big question is, what happened to Gurunath Mayappan? He was the closest contender to Team Performance Racing in the IJTC Championship. Oh, this is a tough round for Team Race Concepts in the IJTCs especially. And in the Super Stock, we have Narendran that's leading the charge. What a race from Narendran for Redline Racing. He's the one in control. You got Ritesh Rai in P2 from Performance Racing and Diljit TS in P3. That's the top three in the Super Stock. That's how we are at the moment with about 7.5 laps remaining. The safety car is for this double yellow section. I think there was a quick recovery on that car that had stalled on the back straight. Now the cars are bunched up. That advantage that our lead drivers had is kind of shot down the drain. What is going to happen now? The battle royale continues. It was a 12-lap race with the checkered flag. We've had a safety car come out for this lap. The extrication team doing a quick check on the track at that double yellow sector. Looks like we're going to have another lap with the safety car on. Yep, we are. Another lap with the safety car on. That means we got 7 laps with the checkered flag. And the safety car still on. Arjun Narendran, Jeet Jabak and Arjun Balu. Top 3 in the IJTC. In the IJTC, it's Akineni Anand Prasad, our championship leader. He's still going to continue the fight. Deepak Ravikumar in P2, Ritwik Thomas in P3. In the Super Stock, Narendran leads the charge. Ritesh Rai in P2 and Diljit TS in P3. Tire temperature might drop slightly in this 2 laps of safety car, so we can expect the next lap when the race resumes to be a little tricky. Drivers will have to adapt to see how their car behaves at pace, at race pace. If you just tuned in, welcome everybody to the third round, the penultimate round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. We're coming to you live from the Madras International Circuit, where the races of the highest order in the National Championship is underway. It's round 3, and we've had a great weekend so far of races. Some incredible battles have gone by and some incredible battles yet to come. It's a 3-category combined grid in this battle royale. The Indian touring cars, the Indian junior touring cars, and the super stock. The lights are still on in the safety car. I wonder if we're going to have another lap with the safety car on. Looks like there's some serious recovery happening on the track. Well, that's the beauty of racing. I mean, the backbone of this sport are the marshals, the stewards, the officials. Everybody comes together to make sure we have a great weekend of racing. Looks like the safety car is still on with six laps to go to the checkered flag. Choice of cars usually matter in the championship, and in the saloon cars, clearly it's the Volkswagen cars and the Honda cars that come out victorious. We're seeing in the ITC the choice from the Honda City to the Volkswagen Polo and the Volkswagen Virtus. We are also seeing for the first time after a long time, we're seeing one of the Skoda cars coming into picture with Anand Pitawala driving the Skoda. In the IJTC, we see a mix between the Honda Jazz, the Honda City, the Volkswagen Polo, and same thing in the Superstock. Most likely, I think the recovery is almost through. Cars are lining up. We could have a race restart. The race will resume shortly, and I have a feeling that we're going to have some really dramatic races. Yes, the pace is on. No, we're taking our loud, of course, until they cross the start-finish line. Yes, the green flag is out, the safety car is in, and we have race time! Arjun Narendran, wow, what a pace, he still carries, he still got that lead, he still got the pace. Tejaba coming under pressure now from Arjun Balu. We've seen this fight go on for many, many seasons now. The fight is on between the teammates Akineni Anand Prasad here, Deepak Ravi Kumar and Ritwik Thomas. Could this be another top 1, 2 and 3 for Team Performance Racing? What a comeback for them this season. I must give them points for that. They've really strengthened the team. Oh, that's car number 18 that spun off at that turn 1. Hussain Kachwala in the IJTC. Tough day at the office for him. Looks like Arjun Balu has cleared Jeet Chabak as well in that first sector itself. Here's the moment that happened. Looks like the Rayo Racing cars are left behind to fight with themselves. In P3 and P4, Sandeep Kumar now closing in on his teammate Jeet Chabak. In the meantime, Arjun Balu on the back straight. He's got less than 5 laps remaining to the checkered flag to catch up to a very formidable Arjun Narendran. Sandeep Kumar trying to get in the inside of Jeet Chabak, not close enough to make that work. Jeet Chabak responding back to his teammate from Rayo Racing. It's the battle of the virtues. In the IJTC, pressure is building between Team Performance Racing and Team Race Concepts with Deepak Ravi Kumar, Akineni Anand Prasad and Ritwik Thomas going into a 3-over fight And joining in is Rajarajan, who's also in phenomenal form. They won the top 1, 2 and 3. This is the fight for the IJTC. Number 28, Akineni Anand Prasad. He's got the pace even to catch up with the ITC cars. He's putting pressure on Anand Pitwala at the moment. The fight goes on in the main straight now. In the IJTC, Akineni Anand Prasad clearly getting the lead here. Oh, what's this? We're missing out on Deepak Ravi Kumar. I didn't see him in the main straight. I wonder if there was an incident earlier on in that last sector. Here we have them on the screens. This is Biren Anand, and here is Akineni Anand Prasad, the man in the lead. Hrithik Thomas in P2, Rajarajan in P3, K. Srinivas Teja in P4, Hatim Shagar in P5. There's Deepak Ravi Kumar's car. Looks like there was something that went wrong there in that last sector. For the first time we see Deepak Ravi Kumar out of podium contention. Akineni Anand Prasad doing a fabulous job in the front car. What a drive in that Honda Jazz, the white color, team performance racing Honda Jazz. He's got a clear lead ahead of Hrithik Thomas. Race concept car, comeback fighting. Clearly at the moment in the front in the ITC, Arjun Narendran showing what's what. He's got the quickest pace with the 151.394. Wow. It's a hairline difference between Arjun Balu and Arjun Narendran at the moment. Arjun Balu clocked in a 159.399. Look at that difference. Arjun Balu will have to be quicker to close in on that gap that Arjun Narendran has got carved out for himself. We're coming into the final stages, a final few laps left. Can they recover from this? Arjun Balu needs all the points he can get. He's definitely under pressure for the championship with Arjun Narendran in the mix here from Arka Motorsports. What a comeback from this team. They're clearly showing us how much they've developed that car and how much they've gone faster this year. The fight between the teammates are still on. It's Jeet Jabak versus Sandeep Kumar for a chance on the third step of the podium now. Here's Arjun Balu closing in on Arjun Narendran. We got 3 laps remaining to the checkered flag. 3 laps to go. Here we drive with the Arka Motorsports car. Arjun Narendran, the man in the lead. Looks like Arjun Balu has stepped up the pace now. He's clocked in a 159.19. That's the quickest, and that's the only one in the 150 sector in the ITC. Arjun Narendran trailing behind with the 151.402. Looks like we are going to have a battle in front of us. Who's going to take this home? Will it be Arjun Narendran or Arjun Balu? Arjun Balu needs a win desperately after yesterday's DNF. He lost some critical points in the championship. This put him seriously on a threat, and he needs to recover from this. Great job with the team. They've managed to get that car up and running to race pace by morning. Oh, Hrithik Thomas coming under pressure from Rajarajan there. Number 50 on the Honda Jazz. He wants to get into podium contention at the moment. It's Akineni Anand Prasad that's leading the charge in the IJTC. He will continue his charge in the championship. He is the man to beat. In P2 is Hrithik Thomas, who's coming under severely on a threat from Rajarajan. And we have K. Srinivas Teja catching up slowly but steadily to this front pack. Deepak Ravi Kumar, owing to an incident in that final sector, has moved out of podium contention and is behind his teammate K. Srinivas Teja. The battle of the teammates continue here. Jeet Jabak holding fort. Looks like Deepak Ravi Kumar has taken some damage. You see him going off the main straight here. Looks like it's number 97 is being called in. I do see the black flag with the orange circle. Number 97 seems to be called in. 2 laps to go to the checkered flag, and it's race time. The penultimate lap has begun with Arjun Balu on the hunt. He's chasing down Arjun Narendran. He's really made up for that gap. We've definitely seen him closer now. There's number 97. Oh, looks like his silencer. It's because of the wake the car is having. They feel the car is dangerous and has taken some impact there. I think that's owing to that silencer that is hanging off. That's the reason why he's got a black flag with the orange circle. It indicates that race control is calling in that car due to dangerous driving conditions of the car. Alright folks, we're going into the final lap. Arjun Narendran versus Arjun Balu. Arka Motorsports versus Team Race Concepts. They've closed in. Arjun Balu eating in that slipstream, gaining on Arjun Narendran at the moment. They're into turn 1. Arjun Narendran on the defense. He's going a little wider in that turn 2. He needs to keep his nice and tight. Otherwise, Arjun Balu, the experienced Arjun Balu, is going to get ahead. Last time around, Arjun Balu went even faster with a 150.815. The fight is on now. The battle royale is on. Looks like in the IJTC we have a 3-way fight to the top finish between Akineni Anand Prasad, Ritwik Thomas and Raja Rajan. It's a 3-way showdown to the checkered flag. Wow, 3 cars going side by side into the turn 1 in the IJTC. In the super stock, it looks like Ritesh Rai has managed to finally leap ahead and get ahead of his contenders, Narendran and Diljit TS. Final stages. Half a lap remaining to the checkered flag. With the Arka Motorsports car doing a fabulous job this 12-lap race. Number 97 is in. Number 41 coming under pressure from number 39, the national champion. Can Arjun Narendran hold that titan of a driver behind? It's going to seriously put his skill on test now. We're coming into the final sector. Oh, flames coming out of the exhaust from that number 22 car. Losing out on the front. He might lose out on podium contention. That could be the end. We're coming to the final sector with Arjun Narendran and Arjun Balu coming into the final corner. We're moments away. Oh, Arjun Balu going on the outside and Arjun Narendran slamming the door shut on Arjun Balu at the moment. They're in the final and it's Arjun Narendran from Arka Motorsports that takes the win. What a drive. What a finish. Throwing dust all over the place. Now that's how we finish a saloon car race. Arjun Balu. What a comeback. What a recovery. From P8 into P2. He still settles for that second. I know, maybe another lap. But he settles for a beautiful P2. Taking some valuable points. It looks like Jeet Jabbar takes that third. In the IJTC, number 28, Akineni Anand Prasad takes the win. With Ritwik Thomas from Team Race Concepts taking second. And Rajarajan taking third. What a phenomenal finish in the IJTC. It was a 3-way fight. A 3-way battle royale. I'm sure Team Performance Racing wanted a top 1, 2 and 3. They were close enough. But it looks like Team Race Concepts has come back fighting to reclaim some points in their championship fight. The superstar stock cars are on their way. It's the fight now between Ritesh Rai, Narendran and Diljit TS. Another 3-way showdown to the checkered flag. And there we have it, number 13, Ritesh Rai from Team Performance Racing takes another win in the Super Stock. And a clear win. Number 7, Narendran takes P2. And number 44, Diljit TS takes P3. That's a repeat order that we've seen in the Super Stock. There we go, folks. It's the results for a fabulous, the Battle Royale in the saloon car, in the ITC, IJTC, and Super Stock. Arjun Narendran from Arka Motorsports. He came, he saw, and he conquered. What a win from him. Arjun Balu, after a tough weekend this round. 1 DNF and 1 second place finish. He takes some valuable points into his championship finish. In P3, after a fabulous fight with his teammate, Jeet Jabbar takes third. Sandeep Kumar from Rayo Racing closes in on fourth behind his teammate. Biren Pitawala for Team N1 Racing takes 5th. Anand Pitwala takes 6th for Team N1 Racing. And Akkineni Anand Prasad in the IJTC, the Indian Junior Touring Cars, takes the win. He continues his championship lead. He is going to go into the final round with sheer dominance for Team Performance Racing. Alright folks, we're going to catch up with our race winners down here at the pit lane, so stay tuned, don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Yeah, I think I had a good start, so I was able to get into the lead by the turn number 4, and then I think I was able to pull off a decent lead, and then safety car came on, but then I had to get a good safety car restart. By then I think my tires were a little hotter, so I was struggling a bit, but because of my safety car I think we won the race. So I think I'm happy with the weekend because we won 2 races, and this race is fair and square because the previous one was a DNF, so I think this is more of a victory than the previous one. Thanks.
Yeah, it's been a difficult weekend. We had some mechanical problems right from Thursday, which meant that we couldn't do much driving on Thursday. We didn't do any driving on Friday, and then we got the car ready for quali on Saturday. We put in a good qualifying lap, managed to qualify on pole with a decent time, and then went into race 1 and we had a big lead, and then we had an engine concern, so I had to retire the car. And because of that, to be safe, we had to do an engine change, so we started today at the back of the grid. And then we knew today was going to be a compromise because the car is not running power wise anywhere where it should be. So anyway, we battled from the back, and I think given how the car was and what we had today, this is probably the best that we could hope for, because I had to manage the car, I had to bring it to the finish because we had to pick up some points, and at least glad we got this and not we didn't want to go back home without any points on a challenging weekend. So yeah, I'm glad this weekend is over and done with. We'll look forward to the next one. Thank you.
I had a great launch, was able to get a couple of people in the start itself. was right, but unfortunately Arjun Narendran lunged in on the inside. It was fun to see him do that, but wasn't very happy about it. But it is what it is, and after that I was just trying to keep up with him, but it was quite tough. Safety car coming out was not a good sign for me because the guys behind me caught me up. And then Arjun Balu made a move. I didn't want to have a contact with him, so I moved aside. And after that I just had to keep Sandy behind. It was a fun battle with him, but I guess we're teammates, so we didn't really want to push each other too hard. But I managed to finish that, so that's a good sign. Thank you.
Check. Welcome back, viewers. We are on the grid at the Madras International Circuit for the next race in the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022, and this is round 3. The year is special for us at the Madras Motorsports Club as we celebrate 70 glorious years of our club. What better than the premier category in national championship racing in India, the MRF Formula 2000. These are the best single-seater cars available in India for these young drivers to showcase their driving skills and move up the ladder to international competitions. This is race 3 for the category of the weekend, and as per the format, they are lined up as per the second best qualifying lap in qualifying set by these drivers. In pole position is Sohil Shah, competition number 24, followed by competition number 36 Chirag Gorpade and competition number 33 Sai Sanjay. The championship currently is very close between Chirag and Sai, so let's see what these boys can do in this race where they are in the front of the rest of the pack. We did see in the last race that Dylan Young, who had come on the pole on the reverse format, but he held on and won the last race. So let's see who among these boys, among Sohil, Chirag and Sai Sanjay, goes ahead and wins this race. It's going to be 8 laps of pure racing. All the action live for you from here at the Madras International Circuit.
All right, folks, it's time for the next race, the last race before our short lunch break here at the third round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. The cars have lined up. It is the MRF Formula 2000, round 3, race 3. We are ready for an action-packed thriller. Sohil Shah starts from pole, and it's the complete opposite this time around. But Dylan Zachary won the earlier race, starting from the last of the grid. Sai Sanjay, the man in charge of the championship, will be looking to make a comeback this round. He missed out of the podium contention in the last race. He's starting from P3.
Well, that's a very happy Ryan Mohammed that we see on our screen.
Yeah, absolutely. Welcome back, Anmol.
Hello.
What's up?
Well, it's been a very, very fun day. And we've had some very exciting races. And I think it's a good Sunday.
Absolutely. Sunday race day here in the Madras International Circuit for the third and the penultimate round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. 70 years, Anmol, that the Madras Motorsports Club has been in existence. They've been celebrating their anniversary in grand style, going racing. That's what they know best. Think about 70 years.
I think the development and the contribution of the Madras International Circuit in the last 70 years has been commendable. They've been they have been going on racing, motor racing, bike racing, car racing, everything. And as you said, racing is what they know best.
Absolutely. I think it's great to see where we've reached so far, and I think the sky is the limit. I think the future generation of our country is in good hands. We could see more young athletes coming out properly racing in the global championships.
And I think a future Formula 1 racer may be amongst us right now.
Absolutely. You never know how things can pan out. It's a sport that requires a lot of dedication, and all our drivers have shown us that. The cars are out on their formation lap. Let's take a quick look at our grid.
So So going by their second best lap in qualifying, this grid has been decided. On pole position, we have, what a shocker, Sohail Shah, car number 24. Lining P2 is car number 36, Chirag Ghorpade. Lining P3 is Sai Sanjay, our championship leader, car number 33, who did not have quite a race to remember last time. In P4, we have Mohammed Ryan, who defended like a lion. That's almost a poem. Car number 45. In P5, we have Divinandan. In P6, we have car number 54, Dylan Zachariah. Our race winner from the last, just the race that just happened.
Yeah, it's the complete opposite. Sohail Shah actually started from the last grid in that earlier race, and Dylan started from pole. So it's going to be fun to watch how Dylan would fare and adapt in this particular situation. Will he be able to come onto the podium? Chance, I'm not. I mean, it's going to be a tough one because he's got a great bunch of drivers ahead of him that he needs to really tackle in the first few laps itself.
Well, talking about a great bunch of drivers, they're all great. And you never really know for which position they'll be fighting, because in the last race we saw there was a four-way fight for P3, which eventually was backed by Mohammed Ryan.
Absolutely, and he's rightfully on our screens at the moment. There he is, number 45. He was very happy, I think, with his chance at coming back on podium, but I'm sure he would have wanted to win. But he'll take what he can get. Looks like the cars have come back lined up on the grid now. They're ready for another bout here at the Madras International Circuit. It's Sohail Shah's race this time around. He's starting from pole. He is the man to beat. Can Chirag Ghorpade? I'm still hoping that he can get his starts in place, because as far as lap times are concerned, he's got the race pace. So he could be the closest contender to Sohail Shah at the moment, with Sai Sanjay starting from P3, our championship leader. The stakes are at its highest. So we are going to find out in the next 8 laps who's taking this home. Cars are fired up. Anmol, are you ready?
I am.
Lights are coming on. We are a go for racing, and it's a good time. Oh, that's another disastrous start for Chirag Ghorpade. I mean, I could hear the engine just cut off. I'm not sure what's happening with his car. I think he's clearly struggling with the new format of race starts in these MRF Formula 2000 cars.
Well, as per my understanding, it's not him that's struggling. He has an issue with his car engine. The power seems to be a bit off, but when we talk about bad starts, well, Sohail Shah is not far in that list. That is Mohammed Ryan, who's taken the lead of the race right in the first corner, and that was brilliant move by him.
Absolutely. I saw Chirag Ghorpade show his hand. I'm glad you brought that point up. I think clearly he's having trouble with the car, because it can't be. I've seen him start in the other formats, and he's a phenomenal race start driver. So it's sad to see that he's left in the mercy of his car. I mean, from P2, he's gone down to the back of the grid. That's going to be disheartening.
And we see a repeat of Mohammed Ryan defending against Sohail Shah. Sohail Shah, our pole man, our most decorated racer in this category, was overtaken by Mohammed Ryan, who started P4. I don't know what happened there, but what a move by Mohammed Ryan.
Absolutely. I mean, that's talk about how things can change in just one lap. Mohammed Ryan from P4 is having an absolutely phenomenal weekend. He's come back fighting, and he's taking the lead of the race. Can he make this a win? Well, we're going to find out in the next 7 laps. He's got Sohail Shah right behind, and in P3, Divinandan has moved up a spot from P5 into P3. Good start and drive there from Divinandan. Sai Sanjay again, I think, struggling a little bit this time around. He's moved down into P4, and we've got, that's Chirag Ghorpade that has gone off the track. What a massive impact.
That does not look very good. That's not going to be good for him in the championship tally. Will there be yellow flags, Vivek?
I'm pretty sure we're going to have the safety car coming out, because that was a massive hurt. He's gone and hit the tire barricade there. There was nothing he could do. He was off. That was the replay there. He came off the track. lost temperature on the tire, lost grip on the tire, and then violently spun off into the tire barricade.
It has been such a difficult run for Chirag. He was in fact phenomenal in the Formula 1600 racing, being one of the contenders of the championship.
Absolutely.
He was absolutely flying on track in his 1600s, but unfortunately, because of the car problems, the power problems, this is the result. We see his car stuck near the tire barricade, and I think that's going to be a safety car, which may compromise Ryan and Sohail's lead.
Yeah, this will definitely again turn things around a little bit for Sohail Shah as well as for Divyanandan and Sai Sanjay, right? They're closing in on the top bunch. So the safety car is out. We're going to have a recovery there. I feel really bad for Chirag Ghorpade because he's such a talented driver. He's a very, very formidable driver. He's got the skill. He's got the experience. And to see him crash out yet again. And I kept wondering what was happening with his car, with his race starts especially, and it's sad to see that he's at the mercy of the car, but there's nothing. That's how racing is. Sometimes it's your day, sometimes you just have to bite down hard and then just put in the work. You got to keep your head high and keep racing.
Yeah, I think that is exactly how Dylan overcame his spell of bad run. He broke the jinx last race. I hope that happens for Chirag, because we have one race to go still on this Sunday.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think that's the beauty of this championship. Everybody here is trying to learn, trying to see how they can do well. They're also picking up their skills as we speak. See, the thing about a championship is being consistent and being consistent. So the sooner a driver is able to do that, the better for their championship, right? And I think that's being questioned here now for Chirag Ghorpade, who's out of this race. We're going to miss him through this race. He was recovering, actually. In fact, he went to the back of the grid. He was in P6 and he fought back. He got ahead. He was in P5. And I think he got a little frustrated, probably. He was pushing really hard.
Well, I think with one race still to go on this Sunday, I hope his car is not damaged enough, and I hope he can go racing in the next race. And also we see now cars making a beeline behind the safety car. For all our new viewers, I must tell you that when there is an incident on the track, a safety car is brought out post the yellow flags, and all the cars, as you can see, have to reduce their speeds massively, and because of the dangers on track. See, we have a replay of how Chirag went off to the tire barricade. What an unfortunate incident.
Massive impact there. I think he's broken his rear axle or bent it to a large extent, because I could see the wheel on the back bent to a 45-degree angle. So, I mean, it's a tough one to bite for Chirag Ghorpade, but that's how you need to build your championship fight. You need to build yourself as an athlete. So I think he is going to come back fighting. I'm pretty sure he's had a tough bad luck spell this round especially.
I think you have good days, you have bad days. In motorsporting, it's the machine that meets the man, and unfortunately for Chirag, the machine has not met the man. He has been struggling all throughout the championship with his starts, with the power issues he has in his car. Also, to add to the safety car information that I was giving out, no cars can overtake during a safety car. They have to maintain their positions, and once a green flag is shown on track, only then they can go racing.
You are on point, Anmol. That's how the safety car session is. The pace is controlled by the safety car. They are in front, they lead the back, and the cars have to maintain their position as they finished in the earlier lap. So there is no overtaking allowed until the green flag is out, and after the start line is only when the overtaking is counted. If you overtake before that, once the safety car is in the pits, you will come under violation and under scrutiny. I don't know if you caught that. The recovery was going on, the extrication vehicle was there. They're quickly getting the car off the track, but so far as it stands, in fact, when we were talking about the car, I was listening on the race start. I could clearly hear it from the start here, where the moment where the power really tanked. right?
That was a good car play by you.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of cars over the weekend, so I can still remember it clearly. So the way it's tough luck, man.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I have an engine co-commentating with me for this race.
Absolutely, why not? You can see Mohammed Ryan in a great position there. Sohail Shah in P2, Divya Nandan in P3, Sai Sanjay in P4, Dylan Zakra in P5. Looks like the end of the race for Chirag Ghorpade. Of course, we are missing out on Arya Singh owing to an injury, and our para-athlete Chetan Kurada is missing in action for this round. So we hope to see all of them back racing in the next round and for the next race. So I wonder if Chirag's car will get ready by the time the next race is on after lunch.
Well, fingers crossed. Let's see what the damage is, how the depth of the damage will decide if Chirag will go racing for the next round. The Formula 2000s had 4 races this weekend with 1 still to go and 1 underway. The cars are very closely lined up. It's almost going to be like a rolling start, Vivek.
Absolutely, it is exactly a rolling start. The only thing now is they need to maintain. It's difficult to maintain temperatures when you have the safety car for so many laps. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a little tricky once the safety car is in for the drivers to figure out how much power they can yield on this. Okay, looks like the green flag is out. The cars are picking up the pace. It is race time. 4 laps to the checkered flag. Mohammed Ryan leads the charge. Sohail Shah and Divya Nandan on the hunt now. Looks like Mohammed Ryan is already stepping up the pace. He's really picked up this time around. This is the strongest I've seen Mohammed Ryan in this category. We've seen him really push harder and further.
Well, I think an event that occurred in October, the round 1 of championship, Mohammed Ryan was podium was snatched away from Mohammed Ryan because of some technical errors in the start, and he, I think, has taken it to his heart.
Absolutely, he's come back fighting. He hasn't put a foot wrong, and if he continues this way, he could be a big threat in the championship to the rest of the competition here.
I agree, Vivek. I agree, because the racing that we've seen from Mohammed Ryan this weekend, not to jinx it, but has been brilliant. I think this is absolutely why we go racing.
Yeah, it is to see young talent really bringing their A+ game here. Looks like Divya Nandan is going to be coming under pressure from Sai Sanjay here. Our championship leader needs to get ahead. He needs to be in podium contention, because he can't continue to have races where he isn't finishing on the podium, because he will definitely be coming under threat from not just Sohail Shah just yet, but at least from Mohammed Ryan. There's some serious points weight that is going into Ryan's favor.
As I said last time, Sai Sanjay took a bag full of trophies from yesterday's podium ceremony, and he's definitely the man to look out for. But currently, do you think Sohail Shah is coming under pressure from Ryan Mohammed?
Yeah, I think at the moment Sohail Shah is slowly picking up the pace. He could pose threat in the next couple of laps. Let's not forget, as I said, we just got out of the safety car session, and the tyres need to build back the optimal temperature, and I think all drivers are currently confident, because you can see a slight change in the lines as well. You can see a slight change in the pace as well. Let's see what the lap time show us. Right now it's still getting updated, so we're going to find out how the lap times have changed. See, look at that. Sohail Shah just clocked in the quickest with a 1:32.611. He is just about 100th of a second quicker than Mohammed Ryan at the moment, but he's doing a fabulous job at the back. You can see the way the change in direction that he's steering in, and he's steering out of a particular corner. He's definitely on the attack now. He's definitely on the offensive, and he is coming for Mohammed Ryan.
Well, this is an absolute repeat from the last race. These two have given us beautiful racing on a very good weekend. I think a lot of people who are watching, who've tuned in, who are watching from the paddock, I think this has been worth it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't get better racing action than this. It's like the underdog versus the champion, right? And that's exactly a classic battle where the champion is actually behind and the underdog is holding position. Reminds me a lot of, I don't like to bring in F1. Oh! That was a tough one there. I think Soul Shah was really pushing through at that turn one. What a recovery there. That could have ended up the same way that Chirag Ghorpare flew off.
I think that is the experience that is holding the car still on track. He still has a lead over Devanandan after going so wide in the grass.
Yeah, I mean, it's clearly goes to show how quick Mohammad Ryan and Soul Shah are leaps ahead in their pace time. And you can see that Devanandan currently in a 133.482, Sai Sanjay with a 133.567, and Dylan Zachariah with a 133.827. So the three of them are in the 133 sector, while both Soul and Ryan at a 132 sector. This was the moment that it happened. Oh, looks like I wonder if he was struggling a little bit to get the car to turn, because it was at the exit and I think he missed the marker from the looks of it. From that camera angle, it's hard to say. We need to see all parts of the footage to understand exactly what happened. But good recovery there, good save from him. We're in the penultimate lap. Looks like Devanandan and Sai Sanjay are lining up each other for an attack at the moment. Devanandan going to defend and Sai Sanjay in the offensive.
There's good racing going on for P3 as well. But Mohammad Ryan and Sohail Shah. I think Sohail Shah trying to recover, trying to come close to Mohammad Ryan, maybe made that mistake. But Mohammad Ryan is definitely punching a hole in Sohail Shah's divinity. Do you think so?
Too soon to say, but as far as this race is concerned, I think Mohammad Ryan is doing a fabulous job. He's definitely putting the pressure on the champion to show us what he's got. See, you have good days and you have bad days, and I won't take the credibility of the likes of Sohail Shah, but I will also not take away what effort has gone by Mohammad Ryan to come to this stage, right? It's not easy to do that at this level of racing, especially in the Formula 2000. It's something to really commend, and I must say Mohammad Ryan needs a pat on the back. Take a bow, Mohammad Ryan. What a job well done so far. He's been under pressure. Let's not forget, you have somebody like Soul Shah at the back of you. There is a rear view mirror and you can see him closing in, and then you just keep your head down and you put in the work. He still hasn't made a mistake. He's not put a foot wrong this race. We're in the final half of this lap.
And I think Sohail Shah was continuously in the rear view mirrors of Mohammad Ryan. That has not deterred him.
Yeah, absolutely. We're in the final sector, the final couple of corners. They're coming over the bridge. Mohammad Ryan, number 45, the number to beat. He's coming to the final corner. Checkered flag awaits, and it is race finish with a win for Mohammad Ryan. Sohail Shah takes second.
That is Devanandan who takes P3, and Sai Sanjay on a P4, and Dylan Zachariah takes home P5. What racing, what brilliant racing. We're sad to see Chirag lose out on it. However, we hope he comes back soon.
Absolutely, I'm crossing fingers that he's there for the next race, because I hope they fix his car and we can see Chirag Ghorpare fight in this mix, because he's definitely a great talent in this mix, and he's definitely a great fighter. He's got the experience and he'll bring another drama element to this grid.
And also, I don't think we should call Ryan Mohammed an underdog anymore.
No, we can't. He's definitely gone up the chart now. He's battling like a champion, and I'm pretty sure this championship is just getting started.
And I think there'll be a lot of shuffling in the championship order, and it'll be very different from how it looked when these lads came into this weekend.
Absolutely. I don't think Sohail Shah was very happy about that finish. He's just on hyperdrive to get back into the pits and figure out for the next race what he needs to do. But there's the race results. Mohammad Ryan, a champion in the making, number 45, takes the win. Sohail Shah, number 24, takes second, and Devanandan settles and somehow manages to get third. Sai Sanjay, championship leader, is definitely under threat. His championship is going to be a tough one to claim this year if he doesn't buck up and get ahead of this pace and get some valuable podiums finish. Dylan Zachariah, our earlier race winner, settles for a P5, and Chirag Ghorpare unfortunately has a DNF this round. We hope to see him in the next race. But that's it, folks. Thank you Anmol for joining us. What a fantastic showdown. We got one more race. I am guessing you'll be here in the commentary box.
I'll be here, we'll be talking, and these lads will go racing.
Absolutely. Well, folks, that's it. Let's go catch up with our race winners after a phenomenal race. Mohammed Ryan, take a bow. That was a job well done. Masterclass driving. A championship worthy driving from Mohammed Ryan. Soil Shah takes second and Divinandan in P3. Stay tuned, folks. We will be right back with the afternoon set of races after a short lunch break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
So after having a bad qualifying for the second best lap, we didn't end up in a good position to start the race. But then eventually we got a good start and we made up three places, and then I was able to keep it consistent. And I think the safety car also killed few laps in that. I think 2-3 laps. And yeah, after that it was just about focusing and just putting in consistent laps. So then I managed to pull away from Sohail as well. So yeah, it was a good race. And really happy with the results now, considering that we started P4. But yeah, so I'm looking forward for the next race, and we'll do better for the next one as well. So thank you.
Yeah, it was a good race. I had a few issues in my stomach throughout the race actually. So a couple of mistakes because of some spikes in my stomach, really hurting bad. But props to Ryan. I think the start he got, I don't think I could have done anything without the stomach pain either. So really good start. I mean, one of the things this race was that I was at a big disadvantage. I went out on very old tires, the same tires I used in the last race versus everybody else. I think most of the field was on completely brand new tires. So just trying to keep up with Ryan in this race was a task at hand because of the dirty air effect and everything. So I think it was a good race overall. Next race I'm on brand new tires and everybody is on used tires. So hopefully we get an advantage starting I think P5. So yeah, thank you.
So yeah, race 3 over. I was carrying on the race 2 tires, so I was a lot of under pressure with Sai behind me with fresh new tires, pursuing hard. But I managed to fend him off. All in all, it was a very good race. I think I can be happy with it because I had a good launch and yeah, just kept third place. I hope I could have catched them, but those all guys were on new tires, so I think I'm happy with this race though. Thank you.
After the lunch break to the Madras International Circuit, and we are here for the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022, and this is round 3 of the championship. The cars lined up are the MRF Saloons, and this is race 7 for the category for the championship. For this round, it is race 2 for the category, and as per the format of the championship, the grid is as per the reverse finish order of race 1. So the top 8 contenders of race 1 will reverse, where the winner of race 1 will now start at grid 8, the second place in grid 7, the third place in grid 6, and so on. So now in pole position for this race is Sachin Santosh from Redline Racing. In P2 is Manan Patel, also from Redline Racing. In P3 is Niam Rizvi from M Sport. P4 is Sori Rajan from Redline Racing. So it's going to be interesting because the winners of last race are in the mid pack. They will definitely be trying to make the charge and come ahead and win this race. It's going to be a 10-lap race. Be right there and watch all the action live.
Alright folks, we're back to racing after a short but efficient lunch recess. Everybody is fueled up, the cars are fueled up, drivers are ready for racing action. It's a 10-lap race in the first race of the afternoon. This is the MRF Saloon Car Race. They're sporting the Toyota Etios. We've got Redline Racing, we've got M Sport Racing, and we've got Tinker Racing. So overall, good set of drivers in the mix. It's a reverse grid, like Mr. Amit Arora from the Madras Motorsports Club just informed us live from the race grid. Sachin Santosh, who finished yesterday's race in 12th, is starting from pole, and Justin Singh, who won yesterday's race, is starting from 12th. Diana, who finished second in yesterday's race, starts from 11th, and Manan Patel, who finished 11th in yesterday's race, starts from P2. While Zan Komisarit, who finished third in yesterday's race, will start from P10. Naim Rizvi starts from P3. So to just spice things up here, we have the reverse grid format, and it is super fun to watch the MRF Saloon Car Race as it gets underway. We are moments away from the start of the formation lap. 10 laps to the checkered flag. Can Justin Singh, Diana, Angad Mathru, Zan Komisariat fight from the back, from that mid-order? We have a total of 15 cars. We got a couple of girls driving in this grid. Diana, Humaira Mushtaq, Tarshi Vikram, Shravantika Lakshmi, Anusha. Great to see the women of our country coming down, joining us in the Indian National Car Racing Championship. One minute to the checkered flag and we are off. Let's not forget, it is the championship battle. This is the penultimate round, and a lot of points up for grab for the winners. The top 10 will get points. Green flag is out. We are underway with the formation lap. Let's take a quick look at our grid. Starting off in pole is competition number 5, Sachin Santosh in the reverse order. Competition number 33, Manan Patel starts from P2. In row 2, P3 is Naim Rizvi on car number 9. Competition number 1 starts from P4, Suri Raghavan. In P5 is Kshitij on car number 13 from Hyderabad. In P6 is Shravantika Lakshmi from Coimbatore on car number 24. In P7 is Jai Prashant Venkat from Coimbatore on car number 4. Starting off in P8 is Aniruddha Arvind from Chennai on car number 18. Row 5 kicked off by Angad Mathru, a championship contender, currently second in that championship fight. Starts off from P9. Definitely the advantage goes to Angad at this point of the race. In P10 is Zahan Komisarith, who finished third in yesterday's race on car number 19, also a championship contender. In P11 is Diana, who finished second in yesterday's race. What a fantastic drive from her. She's definitely brought the fight to the men here. In P12 is Justin Singh, the championship leader. He's got a lot to lose here, so he needs to come back fighting from that mid-order. In P13, starting off row 7 is Humaira Mushtaq, one of the other lady drivers. Joining her is Anusha from Hyderabad on car number 50. And Tarushi Vikram starts off from row 8 in P15 from Chikmagalur. That's the 15 car grid in the standings. Justin Singh starting from P12. It's going to be a tough race for sure. Got a lot of traffic to break away from. So is the likes of Zahan Komisarith and Angad Mathru, who are close championship contenders in this category. They're ahead of Justin Singh, so it is going to be a task for Justin to break away. He's definitely got to figure out a winning mix here, and strategy has to work early on. But it's a 10-lap race, so he's got enough laps to really make a fighting comeback. I'm pretty sure Sachin Santosh, Manan Patel and Naeem Rizvi, as well as Suri Raghavan, will be looking to make the most out of this front row start. It could really change things around. So far, Justin Singh has had a clean weekend of racing. Can he make this a double? They're all sporting the Toyota Etios Race Edition cars. These are specifically tuned and prepped to be racing here at the Madras International Circuit. It's definitely going to be a close quarter battle to that checkered flag. I wonder what would be the strategy adoption by Justin Singh, Zahan Komisarith, Diana, Angad Mathru. Five seconds to go to the start of this race. The lights are coming on. We are ready for racing. And they're off. A great start there for number 5, Sachin Santosh. But an even better start for number 33, Manan Patel, who's already come side by side next to our poleman, Sachin Santosh. Looks like P3, Suri Raghavan is actually, Naeem Rizvi is actually, oh! Early on we see drama. That's number 19, Zahan Komisarith. That has been spun off at the start of this race. I'm not sure what really happened there. Was there contact? Looked like there was another car behind. We'll have to probably wait to see the replay to figure out what exactly happened. But that is a disaster for one of our championship contenders, who's right now at the back of the grid. Wow. Talk about a very, very dramatic start indeed. There we see the M Sport Racing car fighting with Angad Mathru, number 99. He's already made his way up. There is Justin Singh. We see he's stuck in traffic, and quite a bit of traffic. Looks like wondering where Diana is at this point of the race. Here's the replay there. Oh, there was contact, and looks like there were 3 cars involved in this. Wow. And that was Diana's car that was actually came in contact with Zahan's car. I don't know whose car earlier on which started or which initiated this this chain reaction. Pretty sure that incident is going to be up for investigation. Looks like number 47's car has taken some damage as well. His rear view mirror is flying through the screen at the moment. Looks like number 99 has really gained a little bit of advantage now. Sachin Santosh, Manan Patel and Naeem Rizvi holding forth Suri Raghavan. Here's the other angle there. Oh! Okay, now that was a much better viewpoint. There was a sudden turn from the car on the left which initiated this. I think this incident might be up for investigation because definitely caused a chain reaction. And that's a tough one for Zaan Komisarith. He's taken the most amount of damage there. Well, we see our championship contenders car there. He's still in the mid pack. Here is number 19, Zaan Komisarith. Last time around, Angad Mathru, what a race from him. Number 99 has jumped from P9 all the way to P2 now. He's contending for podium and he's there fighting with the top. Oh, this is another incident here involving car number 18 and car number 13. Wow. I don't know how the rest of the cars evaded that, but that was a close one indeed. The drivers have taken off their gloves. It's a battle royale now. It's a fight to the finish. Here's that moment. Number 18 went in a little too close there, slamming into number 13 at that corner. And nothing that Kshitij, there was an incident involving Kshitij and Anuruddha Arvind. Last time around, Angad Mathru actually clocked the quickest with a 2:10.809. He's the only one, in fact, in that 2:10 sector. He's 2 seconds quicker than the rest of the pack here. Oh, looks like Angad Mathru has managed to get ahead of Manan Patel and take the charge of this race. What a race so far from Angad Mathru. From P9, he's moved up in just 2 laps. Just about 2 laps. Looks like number 47 is gaining. He's coming into the top 5. He's already closed in on the top 5 here. Justin Singh wants a chance to fight with Angad Mathru for the checkered flag. He's closing in on Sachin Santosh, Shravantika Lakshmi. Here we see a lot more crazy racing action happening. Number 99 still doing a fine job in the front there. He's already picked up quite a bit of gap ahead from the competition here. The race continues with Angad Mathru leading the charge. Manan Patel in P2. The fight right now is in this mid-pack. I see Diana's car there. She's fighting with the likes of number 4. That's Jai Prashant Venkat ahead of her. And she's got number 5, Sachin Santosh, a pole man who is currently in the mid-order. Looks like Angad Mathru clearly pushing himself further on. Last time around he clicked 2:06.028. That's the quickest lap time of this race. Here's our championship leader Justin Singh closing in. What a move there from number 4, Jai Prashant Venkat. He gets on the inside of the turn 8 ahead of Diana. Good move there from Jai Prashant. He's putting pressure on Sachin Santosh, our pole man. Here is Justin Singh fighting with number 24. That's Shravantika Lakshmi. What a job well done from her. She's defending her position really well this time around. Not giving our championship leader enough room to make that breakaway. Here's the fight between number 15 Diana one of the other lady drivers. And number 5, Sachin Santosh, the pole man. We've got number 9 in P3, that's Naeem Rizvi in a lonesome P3. But the action is soon after, where number 24, as we see, entering into turn 1. This is Shravantika Lakshmi, the lady driver. What a job well done from her. She's really brought her A game this time around. She's keeping her championship contender and a championship leader at bay. Angan Mathru goes even faster with a 2:04.678. Looks like Zahan Komisarit is fighting back from the back. Here's the fight. Looks like number 9 is going to come under threat from both Shravantika Lakshmi and number 47. Wow. Shravantika is not letting go without a fight. Looks like Justin Singh finally gets ahead of her. But will she back down? I don't think so. She's got the pace. She's going to try her best to really push this further. She's also coming under pressure from Aniruddha Arvind at the moment. Looks like number 99 is still doing a fine job in the front. Number 33 in P2. Naeem Rizvi coming under pressure for podium contention. Oh, that's our championship leader. Justin Singh trying everything he can to really get ahead. But Naeem Rizvi is not letting go without a fight. He's slamming the door shut on Justin Singh. Justin's really desperate to catch up to both Manan and Angar at the moment. Look at this. He's just trailing Naeem Rizvi at the moment. They're coming into the main straight. 3 cars lining up for attack. Justin Singh goes on the outside. Aniruddha Arvind trying to sandwich both of them. They're coming to turn 1. Who's going to outbreak whom? Oh, it's a Justin Singh that gets ahead. And there's contact between number 18 and number 9. There goes the efforts for podium contention for Naeem Rizvi. Oh, how could that happen? The M Sport Racing car has been spun off violently in that incident involving, here we go again, folks, that replay. Number 18 and number 9. Looks like we have the race control is going to be quite busy with this race, because there have been quite a few incidents already in the last few laps which are under investigation. Number 18's car has a broken bumper. So far no cars are being called in. Angan Mathru still leading the charge. He's got a 2:04.114. He's got a 3.5 second lead ahead of Manan Patel at the moment. Justin Singh finally emerges and claims P3 at the moment. He's got a little over 50% of the laps left of this race. I'm pretty sure he's going to be trying really hard to catch up to Manan. And oh, there's movement yet again. Yeah, Aniruddha Arvind fighting with the likes of Shravantika. Oh, another car, number 1. Suri Raghavan, they're spinning off violently. Here is Shravantika, number 24, defending like a boss. She's showing the men, the boys, how it's done. Really great to see her fighting in this top 5. Oh, that's number 24 that's gone off into the grass patch. She's trying to recover and join back the race. She's really trying here. Take a bow, Shravantika. That's a phenomenal, entertaining fight that we saw from her. And she still managed to come back onto the track, continuing her race. She's kept her head down and she's working her way now through the pack. Look at this, one of the other lady drivers, yesterday's second place winner, Diana, now bringing the fight. Justin Singh, my God, P12 to P2. He's moved up 10 spots in such a packed grid with 5 laps remaining, and he's closing in. Last time around he clocked the quickest, the 2:02.384. That's the quickest lap time. Mind you, there's nobody else who's in the 2:02 sector. He's just shaking things up. He's into P2 and he's on the chase for Angad Mathru. Angad, watch out. We got Justin Singh on hyperdrive. There's that mammoth lead that Angad has. It could go away really soon with the pace that Justin is carrying at the moment. I don't know how that mirror is still holding on to that car, but it's still there. Here is Manan Patel now in P3. Angad slightly improving his time in the earlier lap with the 2:03.641. Let's see what he is doing this time around. Number 15 manages to finally break away and get ahead of Aniruddha Arvind. She's moved up into P4. That's a great race from Diana. Here she comes into the main straight. What a race from her, from P11 to P4. Fantastic driving from Diana here. And she's gaining in on the front pack. She could be closing in on Manan Patel, who is currently on our screen. Car number 1 seems to have come into the pits. That's the end of the race for Suri Raghavan. Tough day at the office. Oh, who's this? This is number 22 from the looks of it. That's number 33 who's lost. Actually, Manan Patel, who's in P3, went off the track there at that turn 3. He's managed to come back on the grid, but that would have cost him some time. This is where Diana could really actually make it all the way to catch up to Manan and bring the fight to him. Looks like Aniruddha Arvind is staying as close as possible to Diana at the moment. There's going to be a two-way fight for that P4 firstly, but if they catch up to Manan Patel, it could be a 4-way battle to that P3. Justin Singh already clocking the quickest sector 1. He's 400th of a second quicker than Angad Mathru already at the end of sector 1. Here's our race leader, number 99. Angad Mathru doing a fabulous job in the front. There he's got the flash sticker on his car. Three laps to go to the checkered flag. We drive with Diana, who's clearly getting away from Aniruddha Arvind. In the front, Angad Mathru doing everything he can to put on his best effort here. Justin Singh on the hunt, still on the chase. Manan Patel on a lonesome P3, but could be coming under pressure from Diana. What a recovery from Diana. She was involved in that first incident at the start of this race, but she's managed to recover really quickly and hold her own. Here we drive with Diana. In front is Manan Patel, Justin Singh and Angad Mathru. Last time around, Justin Singh has gone even faster with the 2:02.051. That's the quickest. He's a second clear of Angad Mathru at the moment. He's a second quicker than Angad Mathru. What a pace he's carrying. He's a man on a mission. There we finally see them in the same screen in the horizon. Angad Mathru is definitely going to be coming under pressure because Justin Singh is the man on a mission. Here we go, the fight in the mid pack. It's the fight for between our poleman Sachin Santosh, Tarishi Vikram, and Srijit for P7. That's the fight for P7. That's on our screens right now. Tarishi Vikram bringing the fight to Sachin Santosh, our poleman. What a drive from Tarishi Vikram, the young lady driver from Chikmagalur, showing us how it's done in Chennai. 2 laps to go to the checkered flag as our drivers cross the main straight. Here we see number 33 coming under pressure from Diana. She's caught up. What a remarkable comeback. She's finally caught up to Manan Patel, and now the fight is for podium. It's a fight for P3. Can Diana make this happen? She's going in the inside. She's trying to line up. Oh, Manan Patel knows he's up for trouble now. Diana clearly is quicker than Manan Patel at the moment. She's clocking a 2:02.980. That's the quickest we've seen her go this race. Manan Patel with a 2:05.579. That's a massive deficit in lap times that Diana is able to really push now. A lap and a half remaining. Justin Singh still can see Angad Mathru in the horizon, but just not close enough. Angad Mathru coming to the end of the penultimate lap. Into the main straight. Here he comes. As they go down for round 3 for one last time. Number 99 crosses the main straight. It's the last lap. Justin Singh in hot pursuit. And here we go. The fight for P3. 3 cars are joining in. Number 33, number 15, and number 18. So that's Manan Patel, Diana, and Anirudh Arvind. They're not letting go. It's a 3-way battle. Oh, they're playing a slingshot game here. Number 15 trying everything by the book, and oh, this is a moment that could be crucial for the end of this race. Both cars have spun off. Number 33 and Diana. This just gave Anirudh Arvind everything he needs. Is that the end of the race for number 15? They were going really at it. Oh no. Here is that moment. Number 33. Kind of coming into that line that Diana was taking. So I'm not sure what really went on, but I'm pretty sure that's another incident that's going to be up for investigation. Looks like Zan Komisariat is coming in the pits. We have race time. Our race leader is almost through in the final sector. Number 99, Angad Mathru, coming under pressure from Justin Singh, however. Both of them having a race of their time. This is that moment. The checkered flag awaits. Number 99, the man in lead. The checkered flag awaits. There is number 99 coming down the bridge. He came, he saw, he conquered. What a valiant effort from Angad Mathru. He takes the win from P11, from P9 to taking the win. What a valiant effort from Justin Singh from P12 to P2. It's been a mammoth effort to bring that car home, especially in such a competitive landscape. And in P3, that's the big question now. Who takes third? It's number 18, Anirudh Arvind, that takes P3. That's the top 3, folks. And P4 is car number 4. Jai Prashant Venkat makes it on top. Car number 5 takes 5th. Sachin Santosh, our poleman, closes on 5th. Kshitij closes on 6th. What a race so far. Brilliant racing from Angad Mathru. Right from the start. At the end of lap 1, he was already in podium contention and he just made it work. Oh, very disheartened Diana. What a job well done from her. But through the entirety of the race, she did a fabulous job of fighting with the boys, with the men here. I'm pretty sure that one incident could be up for investigation because it was a tough one for Diana. Both Diana and Manan Patel losing out in that final lap. It could have been either one of their races, but they were giving it their all. And sometimes it happens when you're racing at your highest here. I have to commend their efforts. What an entertaining show they put on for us in that last lap. You know, we will see them for the next round stronger and even faster. And in the meantime, it's these guys who get the most out of this race. Angad Mathru, number 99, takes the win. Justin Singh closing on a P2, but valuable P2 from that reverse grid start at P12. Aniruddha Arvind closing in on P3. What a day at the office for Aniruddha Arvind. Stayed for the right time at the right place and he takes the podium home. Jai Prashant Venkat takes P4, Manan Patel in P5. Somehow Manan Patel manages to finish. Sachin Santosh in P6 and Kshitij in P7. Looks like Diana takes the most impact out of that corner. Well, we wish Diana all the very best for her next race. We want to see her fighting even more in this really exciting MRF Saloon Car race. Let's give it up for our top three, Angad, Justin and Aniruddha Arvind. All three of them coming from the back of the pack. Justin Singh coming from P12 into P2. Angad Mathru from P9 into P1. And Aniruddha Arvind from P8 to P3. That's a job well done today in the MRF Saloon Car race. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We're going to catch up with our race winners down here at the pit lane of the MRF of the Madras International Circuit. We'll be right back.
Race went really well, and I started 9th on the grid. By the first corner, I managed to come in the 3rd position. Kept my way fighting to the top spot, and then just didn't look back, just kept running away. On all of this, I thank Uday, my tuner, who has made a wonderful car here. And I thank my family, my team, MP, Sezad. Thank you so much, everybody, for motivating me to be where I am today. Thank you. Thank you.
it wasn't the best race for me. I had an incident in the first lap, so my car got knocked out of alignment. But I recovered back to P2, and it was a nice battle with some people. But it happens sometimes. I'll keep my focus for the next round. Thanks.
What should I say? It's my first season, my first podium. I have so many people to thank. My parents, Veena, Naren, Redline Racing, every one of my friends here, everyone keeping the track safe, keeping everything safe. And I have no other words to say. I'm just extremely happy that I've come on the podium in my first season. Thank you.
Welcome back to the grid at the Madras International Circuit for the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022 Round 3. The cars lined up are the Volkswagen Polo, who have joined the championship in this round. This is race 4 for the category in this race and for the championship. As per the format of the championship, the grid is in reverse order of the race finish in race 1. So the top 8 competitors in their finishing order in race 1 have been reversed. So competition, the driver who finished first stands 8th, who finished second stands 7th, and so on till the 8th driver who is in pole position. So for this race, in pole position is Raj B from Mumbai. In P2 is Akhil. In P3 is Avik Anwar, and P4 is Aditya. So it's going to be interesting because the seasoned drivers Sandeep Kumar and Jeet Jabak, who've been constantly driving well and winning the races. Sandeep has won all the 3 races till now. So let's see whether Sandeep can maintain his winning streak, move up from 8th position and win, or can Raj or any of these drivers maintain their position in the front. So it's going to be interesting. 10 laps of excitement in the Volkswagen Polo for race 4 in the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022.
All right, folks, we're back to racing. It is the second half of round 3, day 2. It's a beautiful Sunday afternoon here, and we're coming to you live from the Madras International Circuit, where we're witnessing the final few races left to close round 3. It's the Volkswagen Polo Cup, and this is the 4th race of the weekend. So far, Sandeep Kumar has been the man on a mission. He's been the man in form. He's taken 3 clean victories. Can he make this his 4th? Just to spice things up, it is the reverse grid. So he is starting from that P8. Jeet Jabak, who is his closest competitor, starts from P7 as he finished second in the earlier race. In pole, we have car number 6, Raj Bakaru. He did start yesterday also from the reverse grid in pole. So can Raj sustain and keep this going? We're definitely going to see a massive, massive blowout coming from that mid pack. Pratik Sonavane, who finished 4th, starts from P5. Aditya Swaminathan, after a great race, starts from P6. He finished 3rd in the earlier race today. The cars have all lined up. They are ready for their final race of this weekend. A total of 8 races planned through these 2 rounds, as they missed out on round 1 and round 2. So it's safe to say we've got an action-packed thriller race coming up next. Can Raj Bakru or Akhil Agarwal or Avik Anwar make the most out of that front row start? All right, folks, we are ready. Everybody is suited up, strapped on, and ready for racing. The green flag is out. Cars are out for their formation lap. We are a go. While the cars are out on the formation lap, let's take a quick look at our grid. Starting off in pole is Raj Bakaru from Mumbai on car number 6. In P2 is Akhil Agarwal on car number 11. Starting off road 2 is Avik Anwar from Dhaka on car number 9. In P4 is Aditya Patnaik from Mumbai on car number 4. In P5 is Pratik Sonawane from Mumbai on car number 7. In P6 is Aditya Swaminathan on car number 14 from Bengaluru. Starting off row 4 is Jeet Jabak, the winners, top 1-2 in the earlier race. Jeet Jabak on car number 10 from Hyderabad. In P8 is Sandeep Kumar, the man on the championship lead. In P9 is Shreyas Dimate from Pune on car number 3. In P10 is car number 1, Saurabh Bandyapade. Starting off row 6 is Munjal Savla from Mumbai on car number 12. In P12 is Aditya Pawar from Mumbai. In row 7 is Niranjan Totkari starting from P13 on car number 8. In P14 is Ritesh Rai on car number 13. And closing the 15 car grid from row 8 is Puanch Kamineni. So we are ready for race time here. The big question is, can Sandeep Kumar, who's been in absolutely stunning form, make this a 4-win weekend? A clean sweep weekend. We have seen him do this before. That he's got the likes of Jeet Jabak, Aditya Swaminathan, Aditya Patnaik, Avik Anwar, Pratik Sonawane to really compete with. Let's not forget, he's also got Saurabh Bandyapade, Shreyas Dimate, who's starting in the row next to them in row 5. So it's going to be a good start from there. Also going to be aiming for a good start to actually catch up with this front bunch. It's a 10-lap race to the checkered flag. And we are ready. These are the saloon cars from Volkswagen Motorsport, the hatchback saloons. They're all sporting the Volkswagen Polo, equally spec cars. So the drivers have to bring their A game here. It's their skill, their talent, their strategy that's really going to make the big difference. And so far it's Sandeep Kumar, Jeet Jabak, Aditya Swaminathan and Pratik Sonawane that's brought in that winning mix. Five seconds to race start. Lights are on. And we have go time. Looks like number 11 gets a great start there. He's closing in on number 6, Akhil Agarwal, trying his best. Looks like Sandeep Kumar already in that mix. He's joining in the top bunch with Jeet Jabak, Aditya Swaminathan, Avik Anwar, Aditya Patnaik and Pratik Sonawane. There we see all the cars. Number 9 going in the inside, going nice and tight. Sandeep looking for the right time to attack. Last time around in this reverse grid, Jeet Jabak proved to be really a force to reckon with in this category for Sandeep Kumar. Eventually, he finally managed to find way, but should this be a repeat? Here we see Sandeep Kumar going the inside of car number 4. That's Aditya Patnaik there at that turn 4. He manages a very tight line. Neatly done there for Sandeep Kumar. He's already moved up a couple of spots. He's in P5 as we speak. Aditya Patnaik quickly trying to recover. He's at the top bunch now. With Avik Anwar leading the charge in P2. Looks like Avik Anwar coming under pressure from Akhil Agarwal now. They're going side by side at that turn 7A. Coming down that back straight. Lights on for Akhil Agarwal as he's pushing further. Sandeep Kumar takes yet another spot up. He's moving the ladder here. What's up with Jeet Jabak? Jeet Jabak still in that mid order. He's trying to find his rhythm. So far, Raj Bakru making the most out of a phenomenal start. He's already gained some momentum here. Looks like Pratik Sonavane also had a fantastic start. He's moved up and he's closing in on podium contention. Right behind him is the championship leader, Sandeep Kumar. And there we see Jeet Jabak following pursuit. Our 3 championship contenders are equally positioned just out of podium contention now. Raj Bakru leads the charge. Avik Agarwal, number 9, Avik Anwar from Dhaka, Bangladesh in P2. Akhil Agarwal in P3. Pratik Sonavane in P4. Sandeep Kumar in P5. Jeet Jabak in P7. That's the movement as we see. Looks like Aditya Patnaik trying to put a move on Jeet Jabak at the moment. He's right behind the bumper of Jeet Jabak's car. Last time around, Raj Bakru clean skies ahead, getting the quickest lap time, a 2:01.214. Looks like Sandeep Kumar is lining up for yet another attack. We saw this earlier with Aditya Patnaik. Has he done it again? Yes, he has. He's perfected that line so much so that he's never out of line in that particular corner. Turn 4 is what an overtaking maneuver from Sandeep Kumar. He takes on Pratik Sonavane and moves ahead. He's got Akhil Agarwal and Avik Anwar in sights now. Looks like Pratik Sonavane not going to go without a fight. They are fighting through. Looks like Akhil Agarwal has lost some position there. They're already both Pratik Sonavane and Sandeep Kumar desperate to get into podium contention as we speak. Sandeep Kumar going in the outside of Avik Anwar. Has he made it work? Jeet Jabak there in the mix with Aditya Patnaik. They are fighting side by side at turn 8, going to turn 9, right behind Akhil Agarwal's car. Here we see the fight for P2. Sandeep Kumar has moved up into podium contention. What a drive from P8 into P3 already. Pratik Sonavane has moved up from P5 into P4. And this is the battle. Can Avik Anwar hold off the championship leader Sandeep Kumar and championship contender Pratik Sonavane? See, look at that. Something's up here. Sandeep Kumar really losing pace there in that corner. I wonder if he missed the braking mark or something's wrong with the car, because clearly Pratik Sonavane and Avik Anwar were really able to outbrake Sandeep Kumar at that point. Good drive here from Pratik Sonavane. He found room. He found the perfect time. Avik Anwar going on the inside. He's trying to defend that position. Avik Anwar playing by the book. That's textbook defense there. Last time around, Raj Bakru clocked in a 1:57.751. That's the quickest lap time on the track so far. Oh, here it is. It's a 4-way battle to podium contention for that P2 now. We've got Pratik Sonavane leading the charge. This time he says, I will take that line, and he takes it like a boss. He gets ahead of Avik Anwar. That's 2 birds in 1 stone. Looks like number 14 also joining the mix. Aditya Swaminathan fighting with the championship leader Sandeep Kumar here. Wow. What a fight between the 4 of these cars. Avik Anwar seriously coming under pressure from Sandeep Kumar. He's just breathing down his neck now. Looks like Sandeep Kumar makes the most out of that turn. He gets ahead. Oh, he's still not close enough to move up ahead. Pratik Sonawane really getting a good drive out of turn 7A, and he's making the most out of this. Oh, massive dust there. Which car was that? That was Aditya Patnaik's car that went off the track onto the grass patch. Here is Sandeep Kumar trying to break the defense of Avik Anwar now. He's trying to find room. This case, Pratik Sonawane, the pace he needs, the clear room he needs. Oh, Sandeep Kumar going on the outside. Is it too close? Yes, it is. He slams the door shut. Avik Anwar doing everything he can to defend his position. They're into turn 12. Who's going to outbreak whom? It's Sandeep Kumar going on the edge. Oh, into turn 12. They come over the main straight. Sandeep Kumar emerges as ahead of Avik Anwar. Now it's Pratik Sonawane in sights. This was the complete opposite earlier on. Wow. Sandeep Kumar there pushing that car. Taking a little bit on that kink. Last time around, Raj Bakru clocked in a 157.442. That's the quickest we've seen him go. Pratik Sonawane with a 158.900. Sandeep Kumar with a 159.728. And I'm pretty sure there's going to be a massive fight, a massive blowout between Pratik Sonawane and Sandeep Kumar coming up next. Is this the end of that winning streak for Sandeep Kumar? He took 3 wins back to back. Can he make it a 4th? He's still in podium contention. Let's not forget that. He's still got some points in the championship. So it's safe to say he's in a very, very good position. But we know Sandeep, he loves to finish in grand style. And that's what he's looking to do here. Jeet Jabak still in that mid-order. He's currently fighting for P5. Looks like Sandeep Kumar has definitely closed in on Pratik Sonawane at the moment. This could be a daring fight between these two. Here is Raj Bakru, our race leader, doing a fine job making the most out of that phenomenal start that he had. He's kept away from the traffic and he's been pushing harder. Here we go, Sandeep Kumar closing in. I still wonder what happened in that early lap. Sandeep Kumar, in fact, was ahead of Pratik Sonawane, but something happened in that turn 12 where we clearly saw both Avik and Pratik clearly outbraking Sandeep. So I'm not sure if he made an error or if he missed the braking marker, but at this point the fight is on. Sandeep Kumar really pushing. He's using a little bit of the outside part of the track to keep the pace still on. I don't know how he's doing it, but that's a very, very risky maneuver. You can see him using the entirety of the surface area of that turn 1 exit. He's shaving off some speed there by going off the curb. Interesting strategy here from Sandeep Kumar. He goes in on that turn 4. He lines it up for attack and he makes it happen. Oh, Pratik Sonawane, they're going a little wide at the turn 5. He's lost some pace there. Is this it? Has Sandeep Kumar done it and gotten ahead of Pratik Sonawane and moved into P2? We're going to find out soon enough. We do have another car, number 14, Aditya Swaminathan. He has smelled blood and he is coming for it. Last time around, Sandeep Kumar actually clocked in the quickest lap time with the 156.995. He's the quickest on the track so far. Aditya Swaminathan closing in on Pratik Sonawane. Can the Mumbaikar person do something? He really needs to work his pace now. In fact, Aditya Swaminathan is actually quicker than Pratik Sonawane at this point of time. And we can clearly see the pace difference here. Oh, they're bumping into each other. Clearly Aditya Swaminathan able to outbrake Pratik Sonawane at this point. We're going to see some action coming into the next couple of corners. There is Pratik Sonawane. Right behind is Aditya Swaminathan. Pratik doing everything he can to defend now. Leaving Sandeep Kumar on a free ride in the front. Sandeep Kumar on the hunt for Raj Bakru. last time around. Yet again, Sandeep Kumar goes faster with a 156.853, while Raj Bakru, who's actually in the lead, did a 158.058. That's where he's going to make up for the defense. Looks like Pratik Sonawan is definitely coming under pressure from car number 14. Oh, there's a fight now. Aditya Swaminathan and Pratik Sonawan are going bumper to bumper. They're playing dashing cars here. Jeet Jabak losing the braking marker and going off the turn 4 into the grass patch. He's quickly recovered and he needs to gain. He's losing time quickly at this point of time. What a change in pace now. That was a dramatic. Here's that point. Jeet might have misjudged the amount of space he had in that turn 4. That was a quick save, or that could have turned out to be a disaster for both Jeet as well as Pratik Sonawan. Really good save there from Jeet. He's back on the track, but he's lost quite a bit of momentum now. Looks like Aditya Swaminathan has moved up into podium contention, pushing Pratik Sonawan in P4. I'm pretty sure Pratik will be looking to fight this. He missed out on podium contention earlier today. He's not going to let that happen twice in a day now. He's staying close as ever to Aditya now. But clearly Aditya is definitely the faster driver of the two. Four laps to the checkered flag. Sandeep Kumar, the man on the chase, is closing in on our race leader, pole man Raj Bakru. Looks like Jeet Jabak, that's the end of the race. He's just pitted in. Oh, what a tough day for our championship contender, Jeet Jabak. Has checked in. If you've just tuned in, this is the Volkswagen Polo Cup race, their final race of this weekend, and it's Raj Bakru, the poleman, that's leading the charge. But we've got tough news. Car number 1, Saurabh Bandepade and Jeet Jabak, car number 10, have checked into the pits. Looks like that's the end of the race for them. Really tough day at the office for our championship contender, Jeet Jabak. Here's our championship leader, Sandeep Kumar. Oh, he's got Raj Bakru in his sights now. And he might have just a few laps left to make his move. Can he make this his 4th victory? We're going to find out soon enough. But what clean racing from Sandeep Kumar. Commendable effort. Here is Aditya Swaminathan versus Pratik. Pratik doing everything he can to put pressure on Aditya at the moment. He's looking for an error. Aditya really pushing that Volkswagen Polo. Our race leaders ever crossing the start finish line. 3 laps to go. Aditya Swaminathan seems to have got the edge over Pratik Sonawan at this point. There we see car number 14 versus car number 7. Aditya driving the number 14 car while Pratik driving the number 7 car. Both equally strong contenders, but we are seeing action here. There is the fight for P5. Number 4, Aditya Patnaik leading the charge with Ritesh Rai in hot pursuit. I wonder what's happening with Avik Anwar from Dhaka, Bangladesh. We've usually seen him fight in the top step for the podium, but it's been a tough round so far. What's his best output so far? Yet again, Sandeep Kumar has made the biggest leap in his lap time, a 155.901. And there you go, that's the moment. That's the moment. Sandeep Kumar takes charge of this race. What a lap from Sandeep Kumar. 2 seconds faster than Raj Bakru in that earlier lap. 2 seconds. And that's how he closed in a 5-second deficit over Raj Bakru. 5 seconds. When we were a couple of laps earlier. What a race from Sandeep Kumar. He is a champion for a reason. A coveted driver himself. What a job well done. Number 5, Sandeep Kumar. He started the race from P8 and now he leads the charge. And he's flying away. Can Raj Bakru do something to stop this phenomenal drive from Sandeep Kumar? It's hard to say now. He's pulling away. And number 12 popping out of the slipstream of number 9, trying to make a move at the turn 2, but not close enough. Didn't have enough room there. A few more laps remaining to the checkered flag. But it's this man, Sandeep Kumar, that has done a mammoth feat. A stupendous drive. He just needs to bring this home now. He's close to the finish. It's going to be a party day. A party weekend indeed. A party night indeed for Sandeep Kumar. Can it be his clean sweep finish? 4 victories out of 4 races. Here is the fight. Number 3 coming in. That's Shreyas Dimate. Right behind is Akhil Agarwal, Avik Anwar. And we've got Munjal Savla as well who's joining. That's a 4-way fight for P8 at the moment. For P7 in fact. As we go into the final lap, Sandeep Kumar has taken charge of this race after a phenomenal drive. In P2 is Raj Bakru, our pole man. He's trying everything he can to match that pace of Sandeep Kumar, but it's been difficult. In P3 is Aditya Swaminathan, who's also putting on a fantastic show there. In P4 is Pratik Sonamane. He's really struggling and he's definitely improved his pace, but he's not been able to catch up to Aditya Swaminathan. Let's not forget, we've still got a couple of corners remaining, so you never know. Something and anything can happen here. Aditya Patnaik in P5 fighting with Ritesh Rai. In P6, Shreyas Dimate leads the charge in P7, and he's got a barrage of cars behind him. Avik Anwar, Akhil Agarwal, Munjal Savla. Aditya Pawar fighting it out with Niranjan Totkari. That's the overall grid as it stands, and we drive with our race leaders. The top 2 on their Volkswagen Polo cars. The race continues. Here is Sandeep Kumar. What a show from him. Driving on 3 wheels, you can literally see that. There you go. Over the bridge he comes. For the last time on round 3. It's their round 1. But for the last time today, Sandeep Kumar, number 5, takes the win. His 4th consecutive win this weekend. What a drive. In P2, after a commendable effort, Raj Bakru takes 2nd. And who's it going to be for P3? It's Aditya Swaminathan that takes 3. Pratik Sonamane, our championship contender, settles for a P4. Looks like Aditya Patnaik takes 5th. Ritesh Rai takes 6th. Shreyas Dimate takes 7th. Akhil Agarwal in 8th. Munjal Savla in 9th and Avik Anwar in 10th. That's a top 10, folks. What a race in the Volkswagen Polo Cup. Race 4 of this weekend. 100 points given to Sandeep Kumar. 4 clean victories, even with the reverse grid from P8 to P1. That's a job well done for Sandeep Kumar. What a drive. Clearly the competition has to step up to this man if they want to stand a chance to make a dent in this championship. Take a bow, Sandeep. That was a masterclass driving. Phenomenal driving. You have a big round of applause from the commentary box here. It's been an absolute delight to watch you race today. Well, folks, that was the top 10. Sandeep, Raj and Aditya taking the top 1, 2 and 3. Here are the race results. Number 5 takes the win. Number 6 takes second. Number 14 takes third. Pratik Sonawane settles for a fourth, but he's got some valuable points in his kitty. Aditya Patnaik takes fifth, adding some points to his championship tally. Ritesh Rai in sixth and Shreyas Dimati in P7. That's our top 7s at the end of the race 4 in the Volkswagen Polo Cup. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be coming to you live from the pit lane of the Madras International Circuit with our top winners, Sandeep, Raj and Aditya. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Yeah, so this was a very fun race. Started P8 and yeah, so made a place off the start because I had a good start. And then through the race, yeah, the first 3-4 laps were very critical because I didn't want to like really use the fresh rubber that I was running. and made a few places every lap. And then with about I guess about 5 laps to go, I made it to P2. There was a big gap with Raj Pakru. I mean, he was putting in some good laps, and so I kept my head down, tried to close in the gap one after the other, and then capitalized on the last moment. I'm very happy. I must thank Polo Cup India for the wonderful opportunity, for giving me and trusting me in the car. I mean, it feels very, very good to have all 4 wins. I mean, thank you for the opportunity, and thank you to everyone who's helped me in this process. Thank you.
Hey guys, I finished second this race. That's 2 podiums in 2 days in my first weekend in cars. It was difficult to adapt this weekend because I've barely had any track time in these cars, in any cars actually. So it just feels good to be back here again so soon. Yeah, happy.
Yeah, that was a fun race, really fun race to have. Obviously the reverse grid meant that I started a little further down the pack than I usually would, 6th. But then I made some crucial overtakes. I would say my driving was smart, and then in the end I did get ahead of Pratik, who I had a bit of a scrap with. Not too happy about that, but what can we say? That's racing, hard racing. He pushed me, I kind of pushed him, so that was it. Otherwise, solid performance. I think this is the perfect day I needed after yesterday where I DNF'd. So I'm really happy. Now we're going to take this momentum into next week and really seal what we've done this week. So thank you. The pace looks strong, and I'm looking forward to next week now.
is Dylan Thomas. My name is Dylan Thomas Sakaraya. I'm a racer from Chennai, racing the MRF Indian National Racing Championship, racing the MRF 2000s, which is India's fastest car right now in a national championship. And the season so far is quite tight with the top three. Currently with the race win right now, I'm in third. So in a good position. Unfortunately, this race starting last after a bad qualifying, but we're just going to make the most of it. My championship contenders are in front of me, and that's all that matters, is just keeping up with them and catching them if possible. But yeah, otherwise the season's been going good so far. Maybe not the best weekend, but making the most of it.
My name is Jeet Jhabak. I'm driving for Volkswagen Motorsport, represented by Rayo Racing. We're driving in the ITC category. The team is doing a phenomenal job trying to introduce the new car, the Volkswagen Virtus. We've been testing it a little bit and trying to improve every session. We're trying hard. We've been able to reduce the pace, increase the pace and reduce the time from 156 to 151s. So we are getting there. It's a tough season to begin with, but we're looking forward to the next one. Today's race was fun. I got a good launch. And I was able to keep it clean on C1, C2, C3. Unfortunately, I had Junior Indian lunge on the inside, so I just wanted to keep it behind him for the rest few laps, but the safety car came out and everybody bunched up. That's when Arjun Balu was behind me, and it was tough to keep him behind, obviously, because his car's 3-4 seconds quicker at the moment. But nonetheless, like I said, our team is working on it, and hopefully next season we'll come back stronger.
Season is okay. We've come up with a lot of new cars this season, so we are developing a lot of their cars. We've got two new Polos in the IJTC and the ITC category respectively. So we're still on the development stages, but overall we are happy with where we are finishing. Improving every round by a few seconds, each and every car. Drivers are improving, so it's a good overall progress. Yeah.
Welcome back, viewers, for one final time in round 3 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. The cars lined up are the premier category, the MRF Formula 2000, and this is race 4 for the category in the weekend. As per the format of the championship, the cars are lined up in the reverse order of the finish in race 3. So in pole position for this race, like in race 2, is Dylan Zakaria. In P2 is competition number 33, Sai Sanjay, who is currently leading the championship. He will start in P2. P3 is 55, Mohammad Ryan. P4, competition 24, Sohil Shah. P5 is competition number 45, and the second place competitor in the championship, who's trailing Sai Sanjay, is Chirag Gorpade. He will start from P6. So it's going to be interesting, because let's see whether Dylan can maintain his P1 and win this race like he did in race 2, or the championship contenders, can they move up and make a statement in this final race of this weekend. It's going to be a 10-lap race. It's going to be excitement all through. Be right there and watch all the action live.
All right, folks, time for the final race of round 3, the penultimate round, before we say goodbye to round 3 and say hello to round 4. Well, we have our friend joining back in the commentary box, Ayan Mall. Welcome back.
Thank you, Vivek. It has been a long weekend.
I see. How are you faring with the number of races we've had so far?
It's been a tiring weekend, but full of entertainment, full of great races. There has been a red flag, there have been yellow flags, there have been safety cars, there have been unexpected podiums. So it has been an excitement-filled weekend as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's safe to say we're all going to go back with a fun time. Looks like Chirag Gorpade's car has changed. He seems to be sporting the red and black car. I'm glad to see that happening, actually. Will this change the mix? I'm now curious to see how this fares out. We have a similar grid order that we did in the race 2, where Dylan Zakaria was in pole, and the top guns, your Devinandan, Sohil Shah, Chirag Gorpade, Mohammad Ryan, all starting from the back of the pack. So I wonder if Dylan can keep that magic mix happening once again.
Well, as we spoke, he defends like Alonso. We spoke about it yesterday, and he's done a very good job starting from pole this previous race. In the previous race, also to chime in about Dylan Zakaria, he is very, very new to racing. He's only 18 months old in racing in any formats. He was an esports person. So he was scouted by Aditya Patel, brought into racing, and I think he's been doing very well.
Absolutely. A lot of the drivers here have some additional experience. I mean, they've been grooming in the sport for a while, and I think that's fair to say that Dylan's actually probably the odd one out here, but he's doing superbly well. He's simulated racing in front of a screen, but it isn't the same when you get out on the car, right? But he's been doing like he's racing for years.
And also not racing for fun. He has around 12,000 hours on the sim.
Wow, now that's a lot of time on the simulator. Great to see that experience also coming into play here.
So our pole man, Dylan Zakaria, he starts from the front. Will he be able to recreate what he did in the previous race? Will he be able to take the win? He already broke his bad spell jinx when he took the win. Oh, the 30-second board is out.
Well, yeah, we're going to start with the formation lap, folks. The last 11 laps to close round 3. And we're off with the formation lab. Let's take a quick look at our grid.
So in pole position we have car number 54, Dylan Thomas Zachariah. Next to him lines up our championship leader Sai Sanjay in car number 33. P3 we have Devanandan from Gurgaon, who scored 2 podiums today. Sohail Shah, our veteran, lines up in P4, car number 24. Mohammad Ryan, who's absolutely had a blast this weekend, lines up P5 in car number 45. Next to him is Chirag Ghorpade in a different car this time.
Yeah, that's great to see the 6 cars. I think we are missing out on Arya Singh and Chetan Kurada. We hope to see them in the next round, but I think it's all eyes on Dylan Zachariah, of course, Mohammad Ryan, and I want to see what Chirag Ghorpade can do if they've changed the car and they've addressed that mechanical issue that he's been struggling with all weekend. It should be great to see him come back fighting for the championship, at least end this weekend on a high note.
I agree, Vivek. And also how Sohail Shah has not had a very ideal Sunday. I think he'll bring in his A game to score that win, to snatch that win, which is maybe in Dylan Zachariah's favor at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Sohail Shah, at least at the end of that earlier race, he put his head down like he had a plan in his mind, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see that being executed to perfection. He's starting from P4. He's got a few spots to catch up with Dylan Zachariah. I'm not going to discount Mohammad Ryan because he clearly has the edge, the pace this time around. So I think it's safe to say we've got a very tight bunch that will be racing to the end of this race.
I agree, and I think the cars are finally lining up on the grid. The race will be on in a few seconds, and that is car number 54 Dylan Zachariah on the screen. That is car number 36 Chirag Ghorpade, now in a red car. I think he's replaced his green car for the red car.
Sohail and Chirag seems to be sporting similar colors this time around. Sai Sanjay is still with that full black number 33 car. Devanandan with that blue, white and red mix, while Mohammad Ryan with a white and red. All right, the cars are lining up. It's the Formula 2000 race start, and here we go. Well, I'm not sure if they all got the best start because it seemed like something was off. Sai Sanjay clearly got the best start here. He's already gotten up a spot. He's trying to move ahead of he's already gotten ahead of Dylan Zachariah. Looks like Sohail Shah is also lining up for attack here. Number 45 Mohammad Ryan has moved up and is trying to move up ahead of Devanandan. We've also got Chirag Ghorpade still in the back of the pack, but he's got some pace carrying in coming into this first sector.
I think after a sad bunch of races, Sai Sanjay is back on it again. He's leading the race. He's had a brilliant start, and so has Sohail Shah. He overtook Devanandan in P3.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got a great start. He's in podium contention, and we've got Sai Sanjay. Actually, I'm really impressed with the way he took off in that start, and he's keeping it going. It's not a moment of luck, but I think maybe the tides have turned back into Sai Sanjay, our championship leader. Looks like he's done something right, and it's working for him. Sohail Shah there doing a switchback. He's trying to confuse Dylan Zachariah at the moment. Has it worked? Oh, he's going on the outside. Dylan trying to block that. What a block pass from Dylan Zachariah there. He manages to put Sohail Shah at place, but looks like all the 5 cars there are bunched up for podium contention now. Devanandan and Mohammad Ryan going in the outside at the turn 10. Oh, this is turning out to be a very, very heated battle already at the end of lap 1.
This is going to be a very, very close race. 5 cars fighting for P3 there.
Looks like Chirag Ghorpade has made a move at the 12th corner ahead of Devanandan, pushing Devanandan to the back of the pack now. Looks like Sohail Shah has really stepped up the pace. He's chasing down Dylan Zachariah, and Dylan really, this time, blocking like a lion.
Blocking like Alonso rather.
Alonso, sorry. Well, he's doing a great job so far. Sohail Shah still not able to break that defense just yet. Sai Sanjay is just flying away in that P1.
Championship leader for a reason.
Yeah, but I mean, I was surprised that he had a tough couple of races. I wonder what he did to bring back the pace now.
I think we see a very close fight on the screen for P2 between Dylan and Sohail Shah. Let's see what they bring out in this race.
Absolutely. I think Dylan's got a lot of fight left in him, and he's showing that to Sohail Shah, a very coveted driver himself. He's been in racing for a while. He knows his racecraft. He's a champion. Oh, and finally that much awaited move from Sohail Shah. He found the room on the outside of the turn it. What a very clean overtake from Sohail Shah there. Looks like the cars are really pushing out Chirag Ghorpare. They're almost going off on the grass, but he manages to recover. Mohammad Ryan now threatening Dylan Zakaria at the moment for podium contention. Last time around, Sai Sanjay clocked in the quickest with a 1:37.588.
Mohammad Ryan started in P5, is currently running in P3, right behind. He's running in P4, right behind Dylan Zakaria. Devinandan, however, has fallen back.
Looks like Devinandan has just checked into the pits. I think that's the end of the race for Devinandan. Not sure what happened. Could be some mechanical trouble for Devinandan, but that's a sad state of affairs for our championship contender. He's going to lose some valuable points at the end of this race.
Well, I think it has been a tough weekend for our championship leaders, Sai, Chirag and Divya.
Yeah, absolutely.
The trio. Well, still leading the race, Sai Sanjay has pulled on a long gap ahead, and he is now in clean air, racing freely, and also rather having a very lonesome race, not being threatened by anybody.
Well, I think we'll have to watch out for Sohail Shah, because he's really stepped up the pace this time around. He's actually, in fact, on par with Sai Sanjay at the moment as far as lap times are concerned. So if he goes any quicker, he's going to clearly catch up with Sai Sanjay at this point. So I think we'll have to wait and watch to see how this turns out. But in the meantime, Mohammad Ryan and Chirag Ghorpare closing in on Dylan Zakaria. Here's our race leader and championship leader, Sai Sanjay, who's on a phenomenal drive this final race of round 3.
Well, there are a lot of red cars and orange cars bunching up together, confusing the audience. But please look at the car numbers they're running with. That is car number 45, Mohammad Ryan. And on his tail is car number 36, Chirag Ghorpare.
And ahead of him is car number 54, Dylan Thomas Zakaria, who's currently in podium contention in P3, but he's definitely coming under pressure from both Mohammad Ryan and Chirag Ghorpare. I wonder if Chirag Ghorpare is going to put a move down. Oh, slightly wide there, losing a bit of momentum, getting those tires a little bit dirty at that grass patch. From the looks of it, in terms of lap times, in fact, Chirag Ghorpare is actually a little quicker, 300th of a second quicker than Mohammad Ryan. And so is Dylan Zakaria, who's also 300th of a second quicker than Mohammad Ryan. So looks like Mohammad Ryan is actually sandwiched in between two drivers who are faster than him at this point.
I think Mohammad Ryan, what he brought out this weekend, can still take it. But I think P1 and P2, they're having a different race of their own. There is a main fight going on. There's a three-way fight going on for P3.
Yeah, and clearly Sohail Shah is definitely stepping up the pace. He is the quickest. He just clocked in the quickest lap time of the race, a 1:31.820. He's 500th of a second quicker than Sai Sanjay. He's got a 3-second deficit to beat, and he's got just enough laps to do it. We've got 7 laps to go to the checkered flag.
And I think if Sohail Shah maintains that pace, he may overtake Sai Sanjay.
Yeah, he's already got Sai Sanjay in the horizon. He is definitely gained quite a bit of momentum ahead, and he's closing in on Sai Sanjay. This could be a very, very fruitful fight to the end. 6 laps to the checkered flag, in fact. We've got 6 laps to see who's going to take this home. Will it be our championship leader, Sai Sanjay, or will it be the newcomer to this season, Sohail Shah?
Well, hardly a newcomer, Sohail Shah. I think he's out for the win this time. He's out to hunt down Sai Sanjay and take that win from him.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a redemption drive for Sohail Shah.
Well, I think it's a redemption drive for Sai Sanjay, who's had a tough Sunday as well.
Well, yeah, I think, but the last lap might have been a little difficult because, as far as lap times are concerned, he went a little slower than his usual time. He's at a 132.461, and Soul Shah is clocking a 131.795, and that's why we can see that improvement really pick up. He's already quicker. Soil Shah is really quick in that sector one. He made up 200th of a second right there in that sector one. So I think in the next lap and a half, we are going to see Soil Shah closing in on Sai Sanjay. See, at the moment in the P3 fight for the P3, Dylan Zakaria is still holding fort, but looks like Chirag Ghorpare is really reeling in Mohammad Ryan.
Also at the corner of the screen, I saw the 6th car back on the track. Do you think Devanandan, after having some issues with his car, is back on the track?
Very possible, because you see, it is points at the end of the day, and you want to finish the race to get those points. Even if he finishes in P5, he's got a P6. He's still got some valuable points to take back home. So I would say it's the best thing to do. It's a great strategy to come back, even if you're having car trouble, to just finish through.
Yeah, like how it's said, to finish in a position, you need to finish first. So on your screen, Sohail Shah, car number 24, constantly getting closer to Sai Sanjay. Sai Sanjay's had a brilliant start this time. He's out for blood, but I think so is Sohail Shah.
Well, so far it looks like Soul Shah has also had to slow down a little in the earlier lap. He did a 132.319. That's a slower pace, while Sai Sanjay is still slightly slower, but ever so lightly slower, right? So it's still a 2-second difference between the two. Soul Shah could definitely be bringing that fight now. We've seen Soul Shah go quicker in this lap with a very, very quick sector. That was the quickest sector one timing that we had, a 29.728. So it's safe to say he's got him in the horizon. He's going to keep trying to push further.
But Vivek, you see the difference between offense and defense. You see the gap between Sohail Shah and Dylan Zakaria. It's a huge gap.
Absolutely. Because Dylan at the moment is, I think, more focused on keeping his position. And I have a feeling he's constantly looking at the rear view mirror to see where his competition is placed. So this definitely affects the way you're thinking and the way you're operating with the car.
Also, I wonder what happened to Mohammad Ryan. Has he exhausted all his fuel? The mental fuel I'm talking about.
Well, I don't think these drivers will quit anytime soon, but I get what you're saying. Dylan Zakaria currently still holding P3. Mohammad Ryan, I think he's searching for that spark, that fighting spirit once again. He's still sandwiched in between himself and Chirag Ghorpare. So we've got under 3 laps to go to the checkered flag, and we're going to find out how this pans out.
Also, a quick word for the technicians who quickly put in that car together in which Chirag Ghorpare is racing currently. And also, it's very delightful to see him back on track. And on your screen, you see Sohail Shah, car number 24. That is Sai Sanjay, car number 33, still in the lead. But Sohail Shah is closing that gap.
Yeah, he's definitely closing in on now. He's it feels like he's reeling a fishing line, right? And he's closed that gap quite a bit. Sai Sanjay looks like he saw him in the rear view mirror. I'm seeing a definite improvement in Sai Sanjay's sector 3. Let's see how that pans out. But is that enough? Is that enough to shake? Oh! You saw the car jump, didn't you? That was a massive jump there for Sohail Shah. Not the way it was supposed to go, but like you said, I see Devanandan back on the track. He is clocking a decent lap time. He's still doing a 132.979, and that's not bad. That's in fact equal to what Sai Sanjay is currently pushing out.
Well, things would have been a bit different had he not gone back in the pits. We're still to find out what happened there. But Sai Sanjay still holds fort in P1.
Yeah, with 2 laps to go, it's the penultimate lap. Can Sohail Shah close in? He's definitely gotten a way closer this time around. He's got less than 2 laps to make a fight, to make an attack. He desperately wants that win. We can see that in the way he's driving this time.
And I don't think the veteran in that youngster will be very happy with the P2 for the second time on Sunday.
Absolutely. And I think that's what we're going to see. We're definitely going to witness some action coming in from Sohail Shah. But I'm really impressed with the way Sai Sanjay still held fort. He still maintained some room. And he's pushing. It's not that he's gotten slower. He's, in fact, still on the same pace. Sai Sanjay and Sohail Shah, in terms of lap times, absolute lap times, they have a 300 to 400th of a second difference between them. Where Sohail Shah is a little quicker, right? That tad bit quicker, which is what is bringing that gap closer and closer as we speak. The second down to about the difference with the leader down to under a second now. That's what we've got.
But paying attention to the difference between P2 and P3, it's a huge difference.
10 seconds almost.
Yeah, 10 seconds, and that's like there are two races happening at the same time, with Sai Sanjay pushing, Sohail Shah chasing him down, and Dylan Zachariah holding fort in P3.
Absolutely, yeah. We got 2 laps to the checkered flag. The penultimate lap has begun. Sohail Shah has got roughly 24 corners to go to that checkered flag to really reclaim a win for his Sunday evening. Can he make that happen now? I feel Sai Sanjay is also playing the offense now. He's trying to chime in a little faster. A good line there from turn 4, turn 5. Has he managed to balance out that timing? It's the sector 1 that really, where Sohail has managed to really bring that gap down. And I see that happening, but from the looks of it, from the naked eye, you can still see that that gap still remains. Right? Well, this time around, he's closed in a little further. He's getting a little bit of that slipstream benefit. And I think in the next couple of corners, we should see them really closer.
But Vivek, do you think there's enough time for Sohail Shah to close in that gap? Because that's not a very close gap that they have.
Well, they've already closed enough. We've got it's less than probably half a second between the two, and that's where really Sohail Shah is improving, right? He's improved in that sector 1. He managed to get some advantage in that back straight, and now on the main straight, as you can see, they have this is the closest we've seen them through the entirety of this race. They're going into the final lap, ladies and gentlemen. It's Sai Sanjay versus Sohail Shah. It's the battle for the finish. Forget the championship for a second. It's the battle for the finish of this race, and that's what Sohail Shah wants. He wants to end it with a win. Of course, both of them are getting points, but that's the big task now.
And also, the race is not finished till it's finished. So we don't know what will happen in these final corners. But for now, Sai Sanjay still holds fort.
Yeah, championship leader, proving why he's the championship leader. Can he defend? Well, he pulled off a little further in that very nice corner from turn 4, turn 5. Earlier on, Sohail Shah was definitely closer. I'm sure Sohail Shah is probably getting furious under that helmet now, because this looks like a repeat of the earlier race today.
Yeah, and instead of Ryan, it's Sai this time beating Sohail Shah at his own game.
Yeah, I mean, we're in turn 8, going into turn 9. It's a quick flick to the left. Hard on the throttle now, coming through that turn 9A into the kink. All right, he's still maintained the pace. That's half a second still difference. He's still not close enough. I don't think it's... if he had probably worked his way through in that first sector, this could have been really different. But we're on the bridge. The checkered flag awaits. Sai Sanjay, the championship leader, finally ends the last race of this round on a high. He's happy. He came. He saw. He conquered. What a win. Take a bow, Sai Sanjay. That was a beautiful job done from P2 to take the win.
He's led the entire race.
What a job well done. Sohail Shah, job well done indeed. From P4 to P2. That's his double second place victory today. I'm sure, as per Sohail Shah standard, he's not going to be happy with that. But I'm pretty sure he's got some valuable points. There is that sportsmanship that we'd like to see. A round of applause from Sohail Shah to Sai Sanjay. Truly well-deserved win for Sai Sanjay. Take a bow, Sai Sanjay. What a job well done.
I got goosebumps looking at that. I think these are the moments that we live for. And also P3, our pole man takes P3. Dylan Zachariah, who's defended Mohammad Ryan and Chirag Ghorpade, he takes P3. And I think that's a double podium for Dylan Zachariah as well.
Yeah. Absolutely, I think stunning weekend for our MRF Formula 2000 winners. Sai Sanjay, Soil Shah, and Dylan Thomas Zachariah. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to catch up with our winners down here at the pit lane. In the meantime, we got to say goodbye to Anmol for joining us. Thank you, Anmol. I hope you had a good time.
I had a blast this weekend. I hope to be back the next weekend
For the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. We're going to be back with a bang. This is your host Vivek Abraham signing off for the weekend. I'll see you next weekend because the finale is actually happening 5 days from now. So stay tuned, folks. Join in on this space. Click, subscribe, like, hit the thumbs up button, bell button, every other button that you see to get all the live updates of the Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. We're going to be back, Anmol. Ciao. Please say bye to our audience.
bye, and it was a great fun event this time in the Indian National MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. I think I'll be back for more.
All right, Anmol, until the next time. Until we see all our lovely audience who joined us today supporting our drivers. Take care, guys. This is your host signing off. Drive safe, ride safe. We'll see you next weekend for the finale round. Stay tuned. We're going to catch up with our winners here at the pit lane. Sai Sanjay, Soil Shah, and Dylan Zachariah. What a race from them. And soon after which, we've got the prize distribution for all our winners. So make sure you stay back and give them all a big round of applause and a big loud cheer. We'll be right back with more racing action. Ciao.
Yeah, I started the race from P2 and I had a really good start, so I took the lead going to turn 1, and yeah, after that I managed to build a really big gap, so that helped me towards the end of the race. Soil was catching me, but he had new tires, so yeah, it was a good race. Thank you.
Start. It was a good race. Started fourth.
got a good start, got into I think third immediately, and then I was right at the back of Dylan trying to make my way through. He did a good job defending for about 1.5 laps. I was finding it hard to get past him, but once I got past him I saw there was a big gap to Sai, so all I had to do was drop fast lap times and try to catch up to him. I think 7 seconds is what I've been told was the gap between me and him once I got in the clear air. So I think I got within close to about half a second to about a second behind him, and I think it's a strong result. I think maybe a couple more laps and maybe you could have gone for the charge into P1, but it is what it is. 10 laps is what is given and 10 laps is what you get. So I'm happy with second place, so I'll take it. Thank you.
Yeah, well, the race wasn't the best. Obviously, starting first, you want to finish there, but you know what? At least a podium, considering the tires. Sai got a good start and got ahead of me from first turn itself, but holding Sohil on new tires, and he's very fast, to say the least. It was hard to hold him, but luckily held third. Wasn't confident on it, but towards the middle of the race, I was confident that I could hold it. But yeah, I was just defending whoever was behind, even if it was my coach.
ceremony for race 7 to 14 of round 3 of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022. To give away the awards, we'd like to call upon stage the Honorary Secretary of Madras Motorsports Club, Mr. Manoj Dalal.
Thank you, thank you.
We will start with race 7, which was for the FLGB 1300. Before we do the honors, we'd like to just remind everybody that these prize distribution are being conducted on provisional results. All the prizes which are being given away are on provisional results. If there are any changes post scrutiny, that will come up on the final results, but the prize distribution is currently on the provisional results. In race 7 for the FLGB 1300, in third place from team Momentum Motorsport, Tijil Rao. In second place from team M Sport, Sai Shiv Mukesh Sankaran. And the winner also from M Sport, Ragul Rangasamy. Tuner Rahul, Nanda from M Sport. Nanda from M Sport, please come up.
MRF 2000.
Race 8 of the weekend, which was for the MRF Formula 2000, the race 2 for the category in the weekend. In third place from Chennai, Mohammad Ryan. In second place from Gurgaon, Divyanandan. The winner from Chennai, Dylan Zakaria. Congratulations, winners. Race 9, which was for the Volkswagen Polo, the race 3 for the category. In third place from Bengaluru, Aditya Swaminathan. In second place from Hyderabad, Jeet Jabak. The winner from Chennai, Sandeep Kumar. Race 10, which was for the ITC, IJTC and Superstock. We will start with the ITC. In third place from team Rayo Racing, Jeet Jabak. In second place from team Race Concepts, Arjun Balu. The winner from Arka Motorsport, Arjun Narendran. He's taken permission. He had to leave early, so he's taken permission and we acknowledge that. Arjun is not here. Anybody from Arka Motorsport can come up and collect the Tuners Award. Somebody from Arka Motorsport, please come up. Karna, anybody here? Okay. Moving on to IJTC. In third place from Team Performance Racing, Srinivas Teja. Second place also from Team Performance Racing, Raja Rajan. Winner completing 1, 2, 3, 4 Team Performance Racing, Akineni Anand Prasad. Anand Tuner. Tuner. The Tuners Award money from Performance Racing.
பாருங்க நான் சைடுல இருந்து எடுங்க சரிங்க அங்க அங்க அங்க
Well done, winners.
Winners மட்டும் டேய் winners மட்டும்
In the super stock category, in third place from team DB Motorsport, Jason Deepak Saldana. In second place from DTS Racing, Diljit TS. The winner from Team Performance Racing, Ritesh Rai. Ritesh Tuner. Siddharth from Performance Racing.
Just the winners, please. Just the winners, yeah.
Congratulations, winners. Moving on to race 11, which was for the MRF Formula 2000. Race 3 for the category for the weekend. In third place from Gurgaon, Divyanandan. In second place from Bengaluru, Sohil Shah. The winner from Chennai, Mohammad Ryan. Race 12 for the weekend, which was for the MRF Saloons. Race 2 for the category for this weekend. In third place from Team Redline Racing, Jay Prashant Venkat. In second place, also from Redline Racing, Justin Singh. The winner completing 1, 2, 3 for Redline Racing, Angad Matru. Angad Tuner. Uday. For the Best Female Driver Awards, in second place, Tarushi Vikram. The Best Female Driver, Shravantika Lakshmi. Race 13, which was for the Volkswagen Polo, race 4 for the category in the weekend. In third place from Bengaluru, Aditya Swaminathan. In second place from Mumbai, Raj Bakru. The winner from Chennai, Sandeep Kumar. The final race for the weekend, race 14 for the MRF Formula 2000, race 4 for the category in the weekend. In third place from Chennai, Dylan Zakaria. In second place from Bengaluru, Sohil Shah. The winner from Salem, Sai Sanjay. With that, we complete the awards for the weekend. Thank you, Mr. Manoj Dalal. Thank you to all the competitors, the teams, the guests, the media, all of you who've been here in good numbers for this round. Thank you all, and see you all next week for the final round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Car Racing Championship 2022.
Thank you for a lovely weekend. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Amit.